Hey, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thought we would play a classic, even if it's the wrong sport. I remember hearing this blasting through the arcades when I was a kid. Waking a little nostalgia, maybe, in somebody out there. Well, what's up, gamers? It's Friday. You made it to the weekend. Good job. Congrats. Glad you're here. Thanks for clicking. Okay, I had to I had to let him do the breakdown to set the mood today. that was like a instead of a guitar solo, that was a mouth solo. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Nemo. Thank you for the 14 months. Who says hey? Hey yourself. Secret Warrior also for 69 months. Is this where I say nice? I think that's where you say nice, yeah. Thanks for the big 69 months. Daytona. Daytona. So what's up, other gamers? What's up, Minotaur Monk, Eric, Autocog, Brutal Offender, Pio Copio. Hello, DSG, Trombone, Casey. What's up, Fox Dot and gang? Hello. Back in F1. I got unfinished business. We actually had a race yesterday. Technically, it was simulated, but we didn't lose. We just didn't win. There's a difference. We were not last place, so we're slowly seeing improvements. We're starting to see the needle move a little bit. I don't know if that was just a fluke, though. But still a lot of stuff left to develop. So let's jump in. Good song. Loud. Yep. Look at those guys. They're so cool. Look at that Waffle car. Oh yeah, that driver is feeling it. Got the flair, got the confidence, got the swagger, and the style, the slow turn. Hello, some sort of Dave. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate 17 months. Welcome back, resubbers. The action, the drama. This is F1 Waffle House. that turn. But yeah, I'm having fun with this game. There's definitely some frustrating things. Most of the frustrating things are the UI. I think the way that I described it yesterday was Out of the Park has a very ugly UI, but it has tons of information and great data sets to work with. Whereas F1 Manager looks pretty and glossy, but I can't find half the things that I want laid out in ways that are beneficial to me. So it's kind of the other side of that coin. Trying to like find things I'm looking for, or like get better data points to compare is been most of the pain points, I would say. How many cars were crashed yesterday? At least one. At least one. What was that, day 3? We've had... have we had 4 crashes total? I think we've had 4 crashes total. All of them car 2. So car 2 has been rebuilt. The car of Theseus has been rebuilt 4 times now. So, seems cursed. Our new driver crashed it yesterday in practice. So we're struggling with the funding because we have to keep rebuilding it over and over again. And money is going to be real tight. That's just going to be a fact of life. Hello, Bayishtar. Thank you for the 9-monther. Vrooming around chat. I appreciate the 9-month sub. Do you plan on giving Motorsport Manager a go after this game? Nope. I don't ever like that question for any game. This is not a dig at the chatter who asked it, but when I say no, I don't have plans, that makes it sound like I think it's stupid and I hate whatever the game is. But what it really means is I simply do not proactively have any plans. I'm not sitting here thinking, yeah, I'm gonna play Motorsport Manager right after this game. I'm not planning on it. I'm not planning on it. I have the absence of plans. I have the absence of plans for any game. I don't plan on doing anything. Things just happen or they don't. So after this game, I don't know. We'll see. Who can say? But I am not making plans. What's up, team? Look at this team. Florsch has been fired after crashing the car 3 times within the first 2 months of the schedule. And we had to bite a pricey bullet. We did a bunch of scouting on various drivers and decided that Andrea Kimi Antonelli was a great choice for our organization. So, while he's feeling a bit negative and he's already crashed once in practice, I was told that he crashed in practice in real life, so I think it's just good RP. We're just trying to keep this realistic. So what I want to do now is find Florsch on here. Look, I was willing to give you a shot, Florsch, okay? I gave you 4 shots. All I needed you to do, you didn't have to win. You just had to not crash 3 times. 1 crash, acceptable. 2 crashes, we're gonna be patient. 3 crashes in like a condensed period, I simply can't afford it. Right? It's like cheaper to hire another driver than it is to keep rebuilding the car. But what I wanted to look at here was Antonelli while sad, which affects his stats adversely, versus Florsch while not sad, neutral. And look at the difference. So I discovered that the reason why Kimi Antonelli has maximum development rate is because he's 17. So the development rate just simply kind of goes down as a product of age. So as he gets a little older, this is going to go down, which makes sense. But yeah, his cornering is just 21 points higher, braking 15 points higher, control 10 points higher, smoothness 13 points higher. He's not as good at driving in bad weather, which kind of makes sense for a 17-year-old also. So bad weather adaptability is going to be an issue. So we'll try and work on that. He's way better at overtaking, slightly better at defending, which we're not super concerned with right now. Better reaction times. and accuracy driving his lines on the course. So I was curious. Reactions in this case are responding to events at high speed, allowing the driver to accelerate faster out of corners and pull away faster when the light goes out at the start of the race. But yeah, that's also him while like sad. So his stats are gonna go up if we can improve his mood. The game is really, what's the word I'm looking for? It feels very stiff and not quite dynamic in that regard. It's not my favorite gameplay mechanic. I think morale affecting performance is a good mechanic, but the way it's implemented is very stiff and funky. They're like, the difference between Kimmy when he was very happy versus now was just a static 13-point drop across the board. Every single one of his stats just loses 13 points for not being, like, from going from very happy to like negative. So I don't like how bolted on it feels, I guess. I like it to be a little more dynamic, abstract. Different people should have, like, their cornering is better, but maybe this other stat is way worse when they're feeling negative. Like, their performance should be affected dynamically and not just kind of uniformly across the board. Plus a little ambiguity would be fun as well. Yeah. It's too predictable, I guess. But what's up, 66 Ayrton? Thank you for the 58 months. I appreciate the Prime. Thanks for sharing it for the next 30 days. Welcome back. So, we're getting ready to go to Monaco in 4 days. And we've got some problems before then. Namely, the car don't work. Car 1 in particular has got some big problems. And I'm starting to think that I need to change our design philosophy in a number of respects that we don't really have the time or the money to change right now. So, we definitely have to replace the front wing, which has failed entirely. We unfortunately do not have a second tier 2 front wing, so we're just gonna replace it with a tier 1. Just to get rid of the one that did not pass inspection. And then we are missing a suspension, because guess who keeps crashing? We've gone through so many suspensions already. So I'm gonna have to sort of rapidly manufacture a new one. We got another chassis coming out in 2 days. That'll come out before the race. The suspension, unfortunately, is gonna take time that we don't have. We just got done developing a new suspension, so you can see how the old one relates to the new one. The old one is slower, slightly worse acceleration and turning. And also, it does preserve the tires better, which I do like. So I'm starting to think we need to go back to the drawing board on some of that. But we're every time we develop a new part, the engineers are getting more knowledgeable of how to better develop better parts in the future. So it's sort of iterative, which is nice. But unfortunately, we don't have 8 days to wait for the suspension to be done. So we're gonna have to pony up some money. The race itself is in 5 days, but here's the fear. It's at high risk, but it hasn't broken yet. Like, it hasn't failed inspection yet. So I think I'm just gonna like take the gamba, I suppose, since it's technically usable, and then just manufacture another suspension, our newer one, with a rushed approach that'll take 5 days to come out. It's gonna take an extra 150K to try to rush it out, unfortunately. But I think that's the only choice we have. We're struggling to keep up with the parts turnover. A lot of turnover on these parts. Hello, Getsune no Me. Vroom vroomin' right through chat. Thanks for almost 3 years to sub. And thanks for another Prime. My drivers for the first time have peak confidence. Nice. Good job. I got an F1 Hot Wheels on my desk right now, only missing Mercedes and the Red Bull. Are they like in production or are they like classic Hot Wheels designs? So check out Car 2. We've been spending millions developing the car, and we've actually got the top speed up from 22nd to 19th. So we actually do have a faster car than two other cars. Well, yeah, two other cars. And we have better acceleration than two other cars now. We have the worst DRS effectiveness out of anybody, but we actually have 19th in cornering now. 15th in tire preservation, 5th in total extra weight. So we have one of the lightest cars, which is bad because I'm gonna have to replace more parts, but since our parts keep breaking anyways. I think I would have done some design elements differently with what I know now. Did someone say Gamba? But that's part of the learning process. They're in stores, there's a 5-pack. And the Red Bull, Mercedes, and Williams are singles. No Aston or Ferrari yet. That's cool. Unironically thinking of watching F1 after enjoying the driver POV of this game. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check out the Netflix show that everyone's been recommending. The F1 Netflix show. Oh, dude, the ERS is at 31%. Our battery not looking so good. And the gearbox is at 39. It's gonna cost $1 million for a new gearbox. I'm gonna have to buy one, so I may as well buy it now, right? If you use another of this car part in any session, it will exceed the season limit and incur grid penalty. It can't be a penalty if we're already in last place, brother. We already start from the rear of the pack. But like, what am I gonna do? Not buy one? Like, I gotta have one. So I need to go ahead and spend the money. I'm gonna use the 30%er during practice and save the 100%er for races. Effectively. We got the same. This is gonna be 2.5 million for a new ERS. Oh. We got 2 more engines. Though I'm gonna swap the engine for practice. And then for car 1, use the 43% for practice. We got 100% on that. And then the gearbox will go down to the 37%er. I just have to remember to swap it before the race. That's the main thing. Okay. It's pretty much all we can do. Like, I've started to manufacture. We got a chassis coming out soon, which is good because we don't have any spare chassis. And then we'll have the suspension done in 5 days. Best I can do. Etal should wake up at 6 a.m. on Sunday to watch the Spanish GP. I don't think so. It's not gonna happen. Monaco's a really hard track to overtake on. The race is almost always decided by qualifying. I'm not surprised. Based on what Chad has already been kind of saying about the Monaco race, we're gonna sim some races today. We got through 1 race on day 1, 2 races on day 2, 4 races yesterday. I would like to get through more than 4 today, so we're gonna sim a few. So if chat hates Monaco, then that sounds like a good one to sim, just to get started. So we're still scouting other drivers. I'm not gonna hire another driver just yet since money is so tight, but I feel like it just makes sense to like keep kind of scouting talent. We've been looking primarily at talent that, like, look at the buyout fee for these guys, right? Like $38 million for Lewis Hamilton, $105 million for Verstappen. Alonso is only a $12 million buyout fee. Charles Leclerc, 48 million, 21, 18. So we're looking for F2 drivers that don't have gig contracts. Or affiliate drivers. I guess I could go ahead and scout the affiliates. From the other teams. Their affiliate is better. Red Bull's affiliates are better than my primary drivers. $550K Theo? Chad, you don't like Theo? Look at that face. Theo, chat, listen, I'm not trying to make fun of the way people look, but Theo looks like his family's rich. Some people just have the look. You can just tell their family is rich by looking at them. I didn't say that the rest of them aren't rich. But once again, we have this situation in chat where I say something and then like 7 people have to be like, well, all I'm saying is not everyone here looks like that. Like Kevin Magnussen, you don't look at Kevin Magnussen and go, yeah, that guy's family is freaking rich. They might be, but you can't tell by looking at his face. He looks like his family owns a log cabin in the woods, and he grew up chopping firewood to keep the stove on. Anyway, I need to go ahead and scout him anyway. $497. Frederick Vesti. All right, get our scouts busy. Affiliate for Mercedes. Hello, Sionzinos. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 years plus 3. But yeah, in general, chat and by extension, F1 fans struggle from listening comprehension skills. They're like, if some of you had a performance rating on here, it wouldn't be a question mark. It would be the Waffle House rating. Most of the time, you think you're saying something intelligent or that I don't know, but you're just not listening to what's being said. But it's mostly the F1 fans. I've noticed since I started playing this game. There's like F1 fans have this aura of... They definitely exude the aura of the old adage, how do you know when someone is a engineer? Because they'll tell you, kinda. Like, it has that same... They exude confident knowledge to the point where they have to like prove how much they know about something. Pretentious, sure. Pretentious, yeah. The cars are loud, our hearing is damaged. What game did I play recently? Star Sector has like, I think I played Star Sector where I said that the Star Sector community on Twitch is particularly bad. F1's not bad. They're pretty good, but like they're different. They're different kinds of annoying. It's interesting as a streamer. It's interesting to try to categorize each game that I stream and the response that I get from chat after playing it. People equals annoying. Oh yeah, no, I believe that. The different tiers of Jeff. It's not really like Jeffing or backseating, even though Jeff was created as a word because of Star Sector streams. That's where it was first coined. So Star Sector, no one will ever be able to take that away from Star Sector. Hey Tao, really cool to see you playing this. I'm a dev at Frontier and worked on the first edition of F1 Manager. The Isaac. Be careful in this chat, okay? Watch yourself. Also, where were you for the last 3 streams? Get him, chat. Someone get that buggy guy. I'm UK based, so I'm always a VOD goblin. Why? Okay, here's an interesting thing. Why are your chat messages disappearing? Where did you just chatted? Where did your chat messages go? Twitch has lost them. It was a sub note. Oh, it was a sub notification. Huh. Are sub chat messages not logged? Did they find a way to get around the system? Chatters can say whatever they want in sub messages and Twitch will never remember? Uh-oh. They found the exploit. If someone only speaks via sub messages, you'll never know that they ever spoke. There's a loophole. Anyways, yeah, I've been enjoying it. I've been having fun. I just hope that you were not the head UI designer, the Isaac, or we're gonna have a talk. Okay, so we got the scouts working on scouting the drivers. Also, if you feel like talking about it, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. What have you done, if anything, with, like, I don't know if you're still with them. You said you are... I'm a dev at Frontier. Okay, so hopefully I'm not hitting any, like, sore spots. Are you working on a project you can talk about right now? Also, chat, I've never said anything negative about Frontier dev, ever. So I just wanted to be clear on that. Never said anything that wasn't positive. We have $1 million left. UI developer, not designer, only worked on the first game. Okay, so you're just making what someone else designs. That's understandable. You're forgiven then. He wrote it in sub messages, so it's untraceable. I got $1 million left, but I feel like I have to save it in case a part malfunctions. But what I really want to get going is the upgrades that will help the drivers develop while Kimmy is still in like maximum development mode. Oh, that reminds me, we need to go set what everybody's developing on. Like we can choose what the drivers are developing. So right now, like Kimmy's skills and performance, very, very good at control, which is great at supposedly preventing racing incidents. Lockup, spins, crashes, or running wide. Now, it doesn't mean that they're not gonna, because they've already crashed once in practice. But he ended up with Kimmy. Yeah, we sniped Kimmy from their F2 contract, and they debuted at 17 just recently. They debuted. Did they race in Miami Gardens? Yeah, I think it was Miami. Let's see if they raced at China. No. All right. So yeah, they debuted at Miami Gardens and then actually placed 17th in their second ever F1 race. So, in Italy. So they actually beat Alpine and both Kick Sauber drivers and a Williams driver. I can't say anything NDA, but used to work at Sports Interactive, made 3 football managers, then got poached to work on F1 manager. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been wanting to play football manager for a while. I used to be a UI developer for a big company. The designers would have hour-long meetings about which shade of gray to use. I believe you, False Lobster. I went to brunch with Alice a couple weekends ago, and there was like one big table in the brunch place. And at the big table were sitting 2 people. There was like 8 chairs, but there were just 2 of them, one on either side. And sprawled out across the length of the long table were a bunch of pieces of paper and envelopes of different shades of color. And we ended up sitting at a smaller table that was kind of like off to the side of them. And the entire time we were eating breakfast, they weren't even eating. They were just talking about, okay, so do we want the black or the charcoal gray here? Black or charcoal gray? I'm really not feeling charcoal gray. Okay, let me go ahead and compare this to the slate gray. Can we bring the slate gray up? And they were just like, they just kept moving envelopes around. I have no idea what it was for. I don't know, like I wanted to ask them what, because it wasn't like normal color swatches. It was like envelopes, I'm pretty sure. And I couldn't figure out what they were trying to decide, but they just kept going back and forth. And it was clear that the guy was in charge of deciding this and was taking it extremely seriously, and the lady that was with him was kind of like secretly, silently flustered and was thinking but can't say, like, just choose already, because he just kept like, no, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. And she wasn't really talking. It was just like him speaking into nothingness. Funeral invitations. I don't know. I would have eavesdropped and then waited until they picked a favorite and walked by and said, ew, that one looks awful. You're not going to use that one, are you? I just want to know what they were trying to, like, pick it out for. But they took over the whole table just to themselves. And they looked pretty, like, full of themselves. Like, I feel like if I had gone up and asked him, he was just speaking in such a way that had an air of self-importance. I think the taking over the long table just for the two of you as well, it kind of adds to that. And then like not even really eating there, you're just using it as like a fancy person brunch area. But anyway, that just reminded me of that. So, Kimmy's weakest aspects are his adaptability, which is working with wet track, like bad conditions, and having tires that are not suited for the conditions. So I think I want to work on that. And let's see if we can also work on his smoothness at the same time. And then maybe braking. Braking, smoothness, adaptability. Let's try and bring up his weakest bits. We have like a development training regimen, and there are some presets that we can choose between. So there's like control, overtaking, defending, and reactions. Cornering, smoothness. There's smoothness and adaptability. Braking and adaptability, and accuracy. Accuracy is not bad either. Smoothness, overtaking, defending, reactions. Control, smoothness, adaptability, accuracy. And then braking. Okay, so there's not one that has kind of like all of them that we want. And they can also just stay on a balanced training regimen and everything will kind of go up. But I feel like pace short runs is pretty good. And I feel like wet track. I think I might just do wet track. That one kind of has it all. We already are kind of peaked on control, but smoothness will help tires survive longer. Adaptability will help the rainy condition driving, and accuracy to ride like more consistent lines through the track. So I think that's just like a solid choice to focus on, work on the weakness. So they can also be set to either focus on their own development, focus on developing the car, which lowers their own training but you get like faster part development and faster driver prep, which is interesting. Or marketability, sacrifice their own training to get better sponsor plan engagement bonuses and a marketability boost. So like that's actually kind of tempting because we need money, but I don't know if I want to throw his training in the toilet just to try to get some more money. It's like that doesn't seem like something I really want to do when he's at max development rate. So I'll just keep focusing on his own development. And then Villa Gomez, I'm planning on replacing. Don't tell Villa Gomez that, but let's work on his cornering, braking, and reactions if possible. Can't do all three. But there's cornering, braking, adaptability, and accuracy, so let's just focus on that. You can also tell your race engineers to focus on different aspects as well. Like we got communication, which is faster affinity growth between the driver. Feedback is car setup, and composure is during the race. So you can focus on all three or just two. I think for now we might just stay balanced. However, communication for Cristofori is like worse. So let's do communication and feedback. How many months do you think it's going to take me to remember that you can change those? To change them back. Okay, Silvana De Luca. How long did I make her contract for? It's only got 10 months left. She was like my second choice. All right, we've already got them like chosen. Aptitude and processes, yeah, her two weakest points. Because I think Ravone Willis is gonna stay with us for a while, and then Lars is probably gonna stay with us for a while. But he's got to work on that airflow sensitivity and DRS delta. Yeah, we got both of those being focused on. All right, cool. I think we're good to advance. I want to spend more money, but we don't have any more money to spend. So let's go. Manufacturing of the chassis complete. This is the newest chassis. Brand new. The most modern part to date. So, the C3. It's a 0.2 kilometer per hour improvement over the second iteration. Slightly better acceleration, much better DRS effectiveness, but worse cornering. So there is a trade-off. There is a trade-off. Better engine cooling as well, but worse than the first iteration. So the C2 is installed on car 2. I think I want that top speed and just win on the straights. The C3 is still better than the default one that we started with. It's just worse than the second one that we made. So we'll move the C2 onto car 1 and the C3 onto car 2, and then we have this C1 as backup, but we don't know how damaged it is. Maybe it is damaged, maybe it isn't, but it'll be our little replacement now, I suppose. Hey, what's up, Shin? How's it going, dude? The C3 goes on the PO. The R2 goes on the D2, I think. What's up, Devil Owes Me Rent? Thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate the 3 years of Prime. How's it going? I work in TV, just finished on a show which at various points in the run up to studio had 5 different color schemes. Were you in charge of deciding on the final set of colors? I work as a non-video game software developer. We have long design meetings. We started a project months ago and we still haven't started production. That sounds like a lot of video game design. Video games are really easy to design when you're just in the idea phase. Then when you actually have to decide on features and code them, and make all the art for them, that's the hard part. But the ideas are so much fun to just talk about and hypothesize and imagine. Hello, Visual Warlock. Thank you for the 82-monther as well. Approaching 7 years. Yo yourself. I work in animation. It takes so many months in pre-production before we can send stuff off. Yeah, well, you gotta talk about it. Make sure it's right, because they don't want to pay you unless they have to. So they got to talk about what they want you to do before you do it. But anyway, Shen, hope you had a nice stream today. Saw you're playing some more Victoria 3. How is the state of Victoria 3 right now? Out of curiosity. I haven't played it since launch, and I didn't play it for very long. But if you're my chat, check out Shin. Been playing a lot of Victoria 3, and before that Stellaris. And checking out all the new patches and some Crusader Kings 3 in there too. Was playing some F1 Manager 24 last year when I was watching. Inspired me to check out the game now after I bought it last year. It took me this long to finally get the confidence to do it. All right, Monaco practice sesh. Our car is not well suited. Yeah, we know. Trust me, I know. We are not well suited to anything. Let's go 21st or higher for Villa Gomez. Let's go 20th or higher for Kimmy, because Kimmy actually placed 17th last time. So let's give Kimmy a little credit.
Welcome along to
It's
one of
a
the
mess?
biggest weekends
Oh,
in
no.
motorsport.
Oh, no.
Here in Monaco. Cars have been racing through Monaco's streets since 1929, and this weekend is no exception, as we get to watch the new generation of world-class drivers take over Monte Carlo. Success elsewhere in the pack means that we've got a team principal who's feeling the strain, and if they don't deliver, the board will be starting to ask questions.
Shut up.
Stay with us then, as the weekend gets underway.
Not my fault, man. We have the lowest budget in F1. Waffle House is doing its best. But yeah, Victoria 3 is a mess. Steer clear. Oh, that's pretty damning. See, because like, I remember a year ago, people in chat were telling me, oh yeah, Victoria 3 is fun now. It's got some good DLC, it got some good patches. They really improved it. And I was like, okay, sure, yeah, whatever. But I didn't really feel the desire to go back and check it out. So I haven't played it since launch. I definitely did not get my money's worth. I only played it like once or twice. Yeah, I have 16.7 hours. I think I played it 2 days and was like, I'm done. I just didn't, it didn't click. It didn't click with me at all. Which it should. On paper, it should. It's a game about money number go up. Also, what is this person doing down here? They're fixing something imaginary. Oh, you can't see. Hey, you need some help. You need to move the imaginary wrench over to the left. Yeah. Okay, I got a screwdriver here for you. You're gonna have to use your imagination a little bit. Here you go. And lefty loosey, righty tighty. That's all you gotta remember. They keep bothering her. They're like, hey, we need to talk about this. But yeah, Victoria 3 on paper is all about like things that I like. Spreadsheets, economics, money go up, supply and demand. And I don't know, something about it just didn't hit at all for me. And I never got into it. There's not a sprint this weekend, is there? No. Okay, cool. All right, so the practice car setup is all ready with the crappiest parts we have. Car 2. Simulate session. And then try and fix their car. They're really lost without me. Slider gameplay. I don't mind it. It doesn't really bother me. That looks good. Medium tires can make it like 18 laps, right? Should be up to 42. 42 seems like a lot. Hards can make it 58 to 0? So they can make it like 38 laps? So this should be able to make it like easily 18 laps. Maybe just set it to 20 again. I thought we told them to use hards yesterday. They use mediums. Car setup, bad. Car setup, very bad. That might be way better, though. Okay, last time I forgot to set up a car during practice. I did both of them this time. I'm simulating the first two. Complete a car part research project for next season. Yeah. We'll just do practice 3 manually. Looks good, sorry. All right. What compounds do we have left? Just the babies. Okay, driver prep. Don't forget your other bro. Do I want to save 2 mediums for Monaco? Or does it matter? Because I'm going to need to use softs during the qualifiers. We'll need to use at least 1 soft. This is tough. Because we got the 1 great. This one's funky. Whew. What's up? Thanks again, Xenophanes, Visual Warlock. Xenophanes back for 74, Visual Warlock 82, Devil Owes Me Rent 3 years. Appreciate you guys. We replaced both drivers. Nope. Just replaced 1. We got Antonelli. We did get Antonelli. We had to. We had to do something. All right, it's gotta be like that. But then how do I get traction? To move. Oh? Oh? Are we cooking? That might be cooking, at least to get started. All right, sick. How did we save ourselves from the Sophia curse? Well, I had to spend a bunch of money. A lot of money. So primarily that. It
Radio check.
we scouted like 6 to 9 different kind of F2 drivers and compared them all and tried to pick the one that we thought had the best future with our organization. And since Antonelli still has a lot of room for growth, we signed him to a 4-year contract, assuming that nobody tries to poach him at some point. He's got a lot of room, like a high ceiling, I think. And he's already in like a much better place than Sophia was as a baseline. So if we can get his mood to improve, then he'll drive even better. So we're going to work on morale. I wonder, what does the game look like if I do... You can't even turn it off. Okay, that's fine. I'd be really afraid of Flourish here in Monaco. Yeah, like, I was willing to try and develop Flourish. The problem was, it's just like, the company couldn't sustain that many crashes. Like I said, 1 crash, we can fix that. 2 crashes, okay, that's not good. 3 crashes, all right, we're broke. And there's a risk of more. Now, granted, Antonelli already crashed, so, you know, we're doing our best. So we've lost 4 cars, with the only salvageable parts on each of them being the wings. So that set us back some millions of dollars. Many millions of dollars. With Antonelli, it's a growth moment. Yeah, since Antonelli has such a much higher ceiling, then it's kind of like something you just have to tolerate. Because he's already proven that he's, like, better. He placed 17th in the last race, and there was only 1 crash. So the car is getting a bit better as well. The problem is, our car is terrible for these corners in Monaco. We're good on the straights. There's a couple of straights here, but they're still almost like high-speed curves more than straights. I don't like that view right now at all. All right, so they're just gonna gather some feedback, get some practice, and hopefully nobody crashes. The cars on the track look like electric cars. Stop complaining about things that need to be complained about, not things that don't need to be complained about. This game costs $10.50, brother, on Steam, okay? This is the best looking $10.50 racing game you will ever see in your life, in your entire life, and you will never make anything better than this in your entire life. So pick your battles, is what I would say. What's up, Constant Jazz Hands? How's it going? This is a cool looking map, but there's no room. I can see why there's no room for passing. I like how I'm gonna refer to them as maps when I watch the show on Netflix. Like, hey, dude, I know this map. It's not a course. It's not a track. It's a map. Gamer brain. At least we have a decent car. I wouldn't call it decent yet. I would call it technically not the worst car. So, question. Is there a penalty for, like, on some of these curves? Let me find one that I can pause it on. Not that one. That's a nasty curve, though. The tunnel's terrifying. Okay, like right here. Why does this exist the way that it is? Is it to try to make sure that you don't slam into this corner and die? To slow down the cars? It's to make... It used to just go straight. What's up, Sci-Fi Alex? How's it going? But, like, I can't even tell that there's a turn here. It's just got this, I guess. This is the only way that you can tell. What? Do these lines all mean something to the drivers? This squiggly. And then this little dotted box. And then... whatever this is. Like, what? I don't know what all these little lines are. Are these just traffic lines? That's a bus stop. Uh-oh. That's a bus stop. But, like, this is the only indicator that you can turn here. What happens if you cross this? Do you get penalty? That's what I was going to ask. Like, if you don't go around this yellow knuckle. Because I feel like when there's 50 cars coming around this, someone's going to get pushed off to the side so they don't crash into the car next to them. You get a warning and then a 5-second penalty? Okay. That's what I was curious about. IRL, there are boards that have how many meters to the corner? If you pass by doing that, you have to give the place back to the person that you overtook. Interesting. All right. Yeah, if the lanes were wider, then it would be... I could see why chat thinks this is a sleepy course, because you kind of... Everyone probably just goes... We're still going to get past. This looks like a terrible course for our cars. Though we do have better cornering than some of the Kick Sauber cars, I think. Chat, how many Fs is 24.3 Cs? $75. So the temperature's pretty nice outside. I've noticed that our engine's not overheating as much. As it was before. We need to work on engine cooling, though. In the design and development portion. How's the car feel? This is fine. Okay, understood. Call the car in. Okay, that looks pretty great, actually. But how do I make it work? fine, by the way. Just 90. I need to get that off. I can't tell if that's actually still in the optimal range. And then this, I want to move off of it as well. Might have to revert. Oh. That's still just like not much movement. Because that's on the exact same line. I haven't changed anything. The ad is going to start in 40 seconds. You're not going to miss anything except sliders. Slider gameplay. The most exciting gameplay there is. All right, ad starting. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. You ain't missing much. I can't tell if that's still inside the line. I'm scared. I guess I could always revert. That's true. I could always revert it. It doesn't look like it's inside the line. It looks like there's a faint gray line and then the blue line. But then that's outside. So like it has to be here. The puzzles. All right, that's inside. I'm gonna go with this. Final offer. I don't know. I can't get it any better. I am too dumb. I am simply too dumb. I don't think it'll be any worse. He didn't get 5? Villa Gomez didn't get 5? Well, I mean, the traction one is pretty safe. How is this bad? What? How is this one bad? Oh, you hired Antonelli. I just got here. Hello, Katie Bell. We did, yes. We hired Antonelli yesterday, and they placed 17th instead of 21st in their second race. I don't understand how this is bad. It's inside the blue. It should at least be like a shrunken zone, right? Is it weird that I like want to say both I hate this and also I love this at the same time? I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely a love-hate. It's not the hardest puzzle that I've ever done. But at the same time, what's that, what's the Daniel Craig and Netflix movie? Compels me, though. You know what I mean? Glass onion. All right, Antonelli, go, go, go. No, yeah, it wasn't Glass Onion, it was Knives Out. Glass Onion was a stupid, bad movie, and I will not say otherwise or allow anyone else to say otherwise. Knives Out was not my favorite movie, but it at least had, like, enough interesting things to warrant a watch. I hated Glass Onion. I don't think Knives Out is as good as everyone else says it is. I thought it was enjoyable enough to justify its existence. All right, we got to soak in Monaco because we're going to simulate this race. Since chat says that it's... Chat, would you say Monaco's the most boring F1 race? Yes or no? What's the most boring F1 race? Yes, yes. This one, easily. Easily. So you think it's only here because it's been here since 1929, so they can't get rid of the classics? Monaco by far. Worst race, best qualifying. How the hell in this video game do you not get automatically impeded? Trying to qualify. There's always ideas on how to fix Monaco. This year they did 2 mandatory pit stops and it did nothing. That's so funny. I'm learning so much. Wasn't there one overtake the whole race? If that's true, did they show it on replay like 100 times? And try to only talk about that one overtake? No, because it was Stroll overtaking for 19th position. Oh. Never mind. Even the commentators hate it? Powertrain caused by curbs. Let's just go tactics, avoid high risk curbs. We're using our crappy gear for practice. We're gonna switch it before qualifiers. Track.
Hello, RK. the tires.
Try to get some heat in the tires. Why are the tires so cold? Chat, why are the tires so cold? Supposedly they're heating up, but not really. They're actually getting colder. Oh, it's because the curbs. We're not hitting the curbs. Wow, the high-risk curbs alone causing such a difference in tire heating. There we go. All right, we just need one more setup feedback. One more setup feedback. 6 minutes left. We didn't get it, but we're heading to the garage anyway. Question marks. Look, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. What is this? Okay, I can see what his highest setup satisfaction is. How do I see what his current setup satisfaction is? Because I think he did have two optimals. I think one was traction. And this is more or less impossible to try and fix here. I think I'm just gonna leave it at 95% because it's a little late to be messing with stuff. It is what it is. Okay, back to the garage. He did get 5 out of 5. We got the info we need to at least get the straights where they're supposed to be, so at least it won't have a bad one. Like, it's definitely got to be like that. Probably something like that. I'm a little worried about oversteer leaving the good range. But it should be fine. All right, as long as it's like better. I don't know, that's the best we can do. Blocked. We don't have any other tires. You don't need any other tires. You'll be fine. There's no time. Hello, 54. Thank you for the 30-monther. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. We're gonna chill here. Time's up. So do you guys want to watch the qualifier? Not confident at all, Villa Gomez. So sad.
There's tension in the air today, so it must be time for qualifying.
Qualifying means everything around Monaco, with little chance of overtaking in the race. Getting as far up the grid as possible and keeping the car intact is every driver's goal on this unforgiving circuit.
And here's a driver there's been quite a focus on recently, Karun, Valtteri Bottas.
We saw some disappointing lap times from them in practice. It could be that the team were experimenting with the car, but the pressure's now on them to deliver.
Stay with us as we see who can deliver on motorsport's biggest stage.
You know what's crazy? There are more variations and iterations in how Kojima illustrated Death Stranding monster cans being drank inside of a apartment than there are lines of dialogue before every Grand Prix. Yo, it's Alex. Got a chance to see my local AAA baseball team, Norfolk Tide. Baseballing early helped with me understanding the game. That's awesome, Irish dude. I hope you had a fun time out. The Norfolk Tide. They're the Baltimore Orioles affiliate. Yeah, I need to go to a ball game before it becomes like scalding Las Vegas temperatures for sure. But I'm glad you had fun. I hope that gets you into even more fun times, because there's a lot to be had with baseball. Untested. How did we even get to here, Villa Gomez? I looked at this before, and it wasn't there. To be honest. Like, I just adjusted this, and that's not what it looked like at all. Like, that's... I don't even know if it's possible for... Yeah, it is. I don't know how... Well, I don't know how to get the oversteer back in. This seems risky. This seems risky. All right, let's put the actual normal engines in here, or at least like the better one. You're gonna have to use the same ERS for now. We'll give you the other gearbox. Better engine. We don't have a better ERS, and I don't have $2.5 million. So you're just gonna have to do your best. I did buy a new gearbox, though, for you. That was a big millie. Grid penalty is fine. Do we want to watch qualifying or just skip Monaco altogether? I hope Vegas doesn't put aluminum armrests in the bleachers. They have a really nice stadium, actually, because it's still pretty new. Skip. It'll be a parade. It's pretty much the race. They only do one flying lap. They do one flying lap, then come in, get new tires. They do a out lap, flying lap, in lap, new tires, out lap, flying lap, in lap. For now. They could do more, but it's not going to matter for us. All right. So chat doesn't want to see it. That's fine. We could simulate it. Then just try and get past Monaco. We didn't get last. Antonelli got 20th. Someone else got 21st. But he's also got a penalty for using an extra gearbox, which is illegal. We beat Kick Sauber, and look how much closer he is than Villagomez. He's only like 0.3 seconds behind Bottas. He's like actually kind of with the pack. So I'm starting to see like promise, you know what I mean? All right, let's see if the race is over. If this is identical to how the race looks. Ferrari, Red Bull, Ferrari, McLaren, Red Bull. Charles Leclerc. It's raining.
The streets of Monte Carlo are ready.
Does that
as the
change
drivers
things?
Now prepare for 78 laps around this historic track.
Monaco can hand out unpredictable results, just like in 1982, when 4 race leaders hit trouble. Riccardo Patrese eventually claimed the win after managing to restart his stalled car by himself with a downhill bump start.
Monaco is famous for its many narrow twists and corners. From the brake-heavy La Rascasse to the treacherous Sand of Ott, there are no proper straights to speak of, and it's extremely hard to overtake here.
FPS.
It sounds like simple advice, but getting up as high on that starting grid as possible is the best plan of attack.
Why would you show that in the cinematic?
Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
Console graphics. Heavy rain, by the way. Gotta start in last because we're using a new piece of equipment. Oh, chat, it's raining. There's already 4.69 millimeters of water on the track, and it's supposed to be raining for the entire thing. We're talking like 85 to 90% the entire race. So do we still want to simulate this, or are we interested now? Should be fun. When it's giga rainy, the amount of water the wet tires throw up is a spectacle unto itself. Let's watch speed it up if it's a bore. So what you're saying is be extremely aggressive. And if we crash, too bad. And just go full wets the entire time. If he dies, he dies. It's pretty basic strategy. Does it matter when you pit here? That seems like it's going to be more of a opportunistic. All right. However, Villa Gomez, you just stay standard. But I don't think your tires are going to heat up enough. How many laps are there in Monaco? Like 70? Rip ERS. We should underfuel. It's 78 laps. How much should I underfuel? It's not really clear. Let's say like 10 laps underfueled. Is that too crazy? I feel like we'll go 70 laps. Because in the rain, you use a lot less fuel. We might learn a valuable lesson about not finishing the race, though. All right, here we go.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. This race should be a good chance to see what Valtteri Bottas can manage.
Why are we focused on Bottas?
19th, but they've certainly got the potential to move up from here.
So let's see what today has in store, shall we? We're here and the streets are abuzz at the Monaco Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Step 1. Tactics. Don't fight teammate. Tactics. High overtake. Nine kilograms of fuel under is quite a lot. We'll see how this goes long term. We'll see if the gamba pays off. Okay, ready? Game time. Sneaking in here. This is gonna be spicy, dude. Oh, already with an overtake. Antonelli, great job. He's moved up one already. Look at this traffic jam. Freeway traffic when the rain just starts. Everyone get a little yellow flag already? Report on track condition, please.
There's been an incident for Lance Stroll.
He ran into the wall.
Sorry.
They're so disappointed. We saw that something bad luck. Oh, for the other guy? Stroll has damage. God, this course looks anxiety-inducing. So when is DRS enabled now? Not that there's really much DRS to be had. No DRS in wet conditions? Okay. I'm still a baby. No DRS. You're not allowed to go fast in wet conditions. But also, I guess the wind is messed up because there's rain, so the air wouldn't go through the foil the same way or something. I don't know. I'm just making things up. They don't want to reduce downforce on a wet track. Okay, that makes sense. Oof, that turn right there is the one that scares me. How long can Antonelli try and stay with the pack here? So if DRS is not allowed, how is it depleting? Oh, that's ERS. Yeah, you're right. That's the battery. They're so similarly named that I get them mixed up in my brain. DRS is the fin on the back. ERS is the battery supercharger. F1 has terrible acronyms. Yeah. It's raining less now. What? Brother, there was a 90% chance of rain. It's dry. The track's drying up. It's about to change to damp. In 4 minutes, there's a 90% chance of rain. Where's Villa Gomez? Back here?
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
All right, we're gonna have to swap to harvest and balanced. And get a little less aggressive, which might mean we lose more time, but it is what it is.
Copy.
Just cruising around by himself. Yeah, Villa Gomez is just cruising around by himself back here. Having a good time.
Copy.
But yeah, we're starting to lose him now. Also, the track is drying out. We got 2 minutes until 90% chance of more rain. We also have to regain some fuel at some point during this. Tires are hot, hot.
Copy.
They're starting to pull away now. Just hang in there, Antonelli, and don't do anything crazy. 1 minute until possible rainfall. God, these corners. Oh, that one. That corner is the one that gets me. So on a scale of 1 to Florsch, how likely is it that Florsch probably would have crashed on this course during practice and definitely during the rain?
Copy.
110%. This track looks very easy to crash on. Is it raining or not? I think it's raining. I think this means that it's raining. 90% chance of heavier rain in 4 minutes. But it's still drying up right now, which is really difficult. Because our tire, yeah, it's raining more now, it says. What is Villa Gomez doing to his tires? Shh, don't worry about that.
Yeah. Copy. Copy. Copy.
Coffee? Okay, the rain dampness is still going down, even though it's raining. It's like a light rain. Let's just go in full conservation mode, and we're gonna just have to lose time. We can deploy ERS.
Copy.
Coffee. How far are we back? Some of them are really pushing those wets, man. 41% on the tires here. Stroll hit the wall. I wonder if that affected his tires. Ah, maybe that's what it is. It's still getting drier even though it's raining. Which doesn't make sense at all, but okay. And we got 1 minute until 90% of heavy rain. It gets drier because the wets are designed to remove water from the track. How does that work? I just don't think that there's enough tires on the track to outpace the rain. Look how much it's raining right now, dude. There ain't no way 22 sets of tires is gonna outpace this much rain, dude. They always bring a towel. I wish the fuel graph had the same line as tire usage. It is the same, it's just you'll run out of fuel here. Is basically what it means. And the delta means this is how much fuel we do not have to finish the course. All right, well now it's heavy raining. Now it's getting wet. Number, go back up. The graphics don't really do it justice. IRL, there's so much spray that cars following can't see shit. I see. We're still 3 seconds ahead of Zhao. Whoops, wrong button. Noom. It'd be so funny if he crashed while we were just like in this camera view. I would never be able to be an F1 driver, and it's not because I'm not rich, which is, I'm not rich, but I wouldn't have the focus to do something for 78 laps in a row. I would zone out after the first 7 laps and then run into the wall. I would just start daydreaming. Lap 9. Also in race games. All right, we're at almost like wet conditions. It's almost past damp, but we got a 90% chance of heavy rain in 1 minute again. So it's just gonna keep going up. I think Stroll pit. So we got ahead of him on the pit. He's gaining on us, though.
Copy. Copy.
Another driver has an issue.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
I don't know what happened. When did we get Antonelli? Last night. I like how excited chat is whenever they come in. They're like, oh my God, you got Antonelli. You might actually have a chance. We signed him on a 4-year contract as well. He made his debut at 17 years old in Miami now in 2024. He's probably the most exciting rookie currently. Yeah, it's kind of like a build-around type of thing. I tried to set the buyout at 1.5, but the rich teams will still be able to afford him if they wanted to poach. But they'd have to pay me to do it. Okay, I think we're paying him. He was on like a $600,000 salary, and so we got him on like a $1.8 million a year deal, something like that. So he's happy to be making some bank. I think we might be in danger soon.
Copy.
Where the hell is Villagomez? 9 seconds behind. Currently blocking Stroll. Stroll's like, let me through, man. Nah, you stay back here. Nope. Chat, we're gonna run out of fuel at this rate is the issue. We're saving a good amount, are we? I'm on balance. I'm trying to be patient. We started at 8, we're only at 7.4. So mathematically, there's not enough laps yet at the current pace to make it. We're a fifth of the way through the race and we've only saved less than an eighth of the fuel that we need to save. We started on -9? We're gonna have to check the replay. I thought we started on -8.
Oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. Fighting with the car, just a little perhaps.
We got 5.24 millimeters of rain. It's pretty wet. Pretty sure I saw -9 as well. He's trying. He's trying. We've kind of lost the kick Sauber a little bit. Trying to heat up these tires for Villagomez. Oh, he's still back there. Okay. Every team is watching Villagomez to make sure they don't pit behind him.
Copy. Copy.
Okay. A little fast forward, perhaps.
Copy.
Coffee. This must be brain-numbing to Stroll. Well, he shouldn't have run into the wall then, eh?
Copy.
How we doing on tire quality? 58% here. They've got like 72 still? Wow, tire management on the Ferraris are crazy. And some of the Red Bulls. Only the one pit so far. It's raining less now. There's an 85% chance of rain in 4 minutes, though.
Copy.
Chat, they're about to get to the lapping. Oh no. Look who's on the map behind Villagomez. Uh-oh, yellow flag. No, Villagomez crashed! They tried to pass him. They overtook. And then he bonked the wall. Oh my god, of all people to crash.
Just feel the frustration from the team.
Every
watching
other
on the
weekend we
monitors.
crash. It's getting ridiculous. Is he okay? I think he's okay. He just like got past, panicked, and then bonked. He didn't total it. He just like bonked the wall. If your car's about to lap you, yeah, you have to let them pass. You can't defend, but I don't know how that works on Monaco. Also, conditions have changed. You just have to do it in a timely and safe manner, not immediately. Well, they're definitely gaining on him. Uh-oh. Risk of fault ERS is high. Uh-oh. The car is gonna break. Drive in clean air and conserve fuel. Let's just ignore that. Are we gonna make it? Well, we're driving in clean air. Just put some tape over it.
Copy.
Villa Gomez,
And we're
chill,
watching
dude.
the action closely here. Oh, and they need to be watching those track limits. Perhaps a little lapse in concentration.
Isn't that a
maybe.
warning? Which is not represented in the game because there's no rules in the digital version of F1.
Copy. Copy.
Coffee.
Copy. Copy.
He's trying to break our last car. Oh, they're catching up to him.
Oh no! Why'd they go?
Hulkenberg did it
They've
too.
gotta be careful and watch the car there.
We're not the only ones. It's not just us. Where, dude, Villa Gomez is getting lapped now. Villa Gomez is way, way back there. Way back there. He's getting lapped by everybody. He's like 20 seconds back now. Antonelli's like 8 seconds back. We're pitting around like lap 30, 35. I mean, assuming we make it there, yeah. Having to go light because the water keeps drying up. Like, the thing is, it looks like light rain for the foreseeable future. Until like lap 35. And then it looks like heavy rain, and then light rain, and then heavy rain. So like, it could be 200 IQ to just pit and go inters right now. But then we're stuck over here. And also, our forecast is not accurate. It's only 45% accurate. Do all 4 tires have to be the same? I think they do. I would be crazy if they didn't. The good thing about being at the back is you can take risks on the strategy. But I want to maintain my 19th place. So we can get the bonus. One of us has to get the bonus. He has to be like 20th or higher to get the money. And I don't know if he'll make it.
Copy.
They're catching up to him. Ad starting shortly. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna go get a drink and a snack. I'll probably pause it because we're actually like ahead of 2 people and trying to maintain that lead. I wonder if it's worth switching. To be fair, if your wets die before the stop, those laps are going to be a nightmare. Yeah, they're heating up, to be sure. All right, the ad just started. So I'm going to BRB while the ad's going and grab a beverage, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. While you guys listen to Rolling Stone. I'll be right back. Yo. Daytona. 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 Here's a question. When do we pit? It's gonna be getting dry pretty soon. And the wets are gonna keep losing durability. Lots of people are gonna have to face the decision of when to pit pretty soon. What happened to Villa Gomez? We don't talk about him. He's doing something back here. Just hanging out. What did Antonelli just say? What did the driver just say? Blue flag, watch your mirrors. Are we getting passed? Like left? This guy's cheating, man. Leclerc is cheating. Charles Leclerc. Look at him cheat. Look at that turn. That was an illegal turn. Look at that. See, he's cheating on the straights. Now we're gonna have to slow down and let him pass. That's us right there. He wants to get by. We have to let him. We can watch from both perspectives. He knows these streets better than anybody. So let me get this straight. You're not allowed to defend unless you're the rich team, and you're not allowed to pass unless you're the rich team. Bro, what was that? That was a video game situation. We like yeeted to the left to let him by. Like my car teleported to the side to allow him to get past. All right, chat. You guys want to make? You guys want to get risky? I'm debating whether it's worth going ahead and just pitting now. There are going to be some heavier storms here, so we should wait at least until this. to decide. Trying to make these tires last as long as possible. I can't tell if we're on pace mathematically for fuel. We're at 5.4 now with 50 laps still to go. Stroll's gaining up some time on us. And we're about to get lapped by other people. He just passed us. But that's, dude, we had to pull over to get lapped. And then he just used that opportunity to pass us while we were letting the guy who's legally entitled to lap us go. Which seems like cheating. Because we have to let the other guy pass us, but he just kind of like followed him. Man, the whole no passing on getting lapped thing, I think is just like a stupid rule. I say tough shit. You should have to just pass like anybody else. And if you all get stuck behind the last place driver, that's not a problem with the driver, okay? That's a problem with the sport. It's not the driver's fault that he's in last. He's doing his best. I don't like that you have to let everyone pass you rule. Tire puncture? Oh, rip tire. The first place driver should unlock a rocket launcher that can blow up the cars that they're lapping. I guess it's to stop teams from sacrificing one driver and making them block the front runner. I mean, I can understand that, but also, does every single racing variation have 2 people per team? Which major racing sports only have 1 driver per team? There's a couple in WEC. What? Okay, dumb question. What is WEC? This is not my pit. Endurance races, like 24-hour races. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna have to pit, but I don't know what tires. They're all staying on wets. They're riding the tires too long. Tire gone. Sparks flying. All right, I'm gonna have Villagomez Pit. Here's the problem. They're all on wet still, and we're expecting it to be pretty heavy rain throughout. So I think we just need to switch to wets, because it's heavy rain now and probably the next like 12 straight minutes, then possibly 12 minutes of light rain, then back to heavy, then light, then heavy. But we're obviously our plan didn't work. Mostly because it was drier than we thought it was going to be. But seriously, it should be a thing where if you don't have the pace, you let them by, but otherwise the guy passing should have to earn the spot. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. We're going to have to do two stops. Like, I don't know how we're going to get by with one stop. Why not wait a lap? I just don't want to have a puncture and the car is at 34% and declining rapidly. So we might not have 2 laps. I can wait a little longer. 30% seems to be the you're in danger threshold. Everybody's tires are going bad right now. Do you see the warning sign is on the wall? This is the 3rd puncture.
Got a puncture.
Two of them have already lost a tire and are driving on rims with no safety cars. Just throwing sparks at everybody else. Hamilton also has a puncture. Fourth puncture. It's definitely... Did I already miss the pit? On Antonelli? Look what you did, chat. Look what you did. You guys did this. I was setting up their pits. And you were like, but what if you didn't do it yet? Why don't you wait to see what the AI does? I honestly, I can't tell whether to do inters or wets. Right now, it's heavy rain, number go up. 4 millimeters is the threshold in the game. I don't know, you could probably be a little more aggressive one way or the other. Our weather report is not accurate, so we don't really know. What do you have to lose? You have the fact that the other tires don't have as good a grip in deeper water, so we crash and lose a car. If it dries out, we want the inters. If it is super wet, then we want the wets. You have the computer on max difficulty and they're doing wets with better weather. I agree, but they're also all blowing their tires. And some of them are down to 20 and 22% tire integrity. So there's going to be more. It looks like intermittent heavy showers. It does look that way. It looks like it's gonna be heavy rain for like 12 straight minutes. Or actually more than that, because it's heavy raining right now. Even though it said we had 100 of light rain. So I don't know. Because it's only at 2.9. But it is going up pretty rapidly. I'm gonna go wets. I'm gonna go wets. Wait, I wanted to go wets on Villa Gomez. We can change the pit before he gets there.
Copy box now.
And who's that having an issue in the pits?
So the McLaren crew are ready to jump in. But hang on, there's the reason for the hold-up.
What? Okay. Oh, they double stacked. I don't understand what was the reason. They kind of you gotta let go of the car, guys. Say what the reason was? No, that costs extra money to record the dialogue.
Copy.
This is ours. That's the best pit that we can do. 3.996, apparently. At least we made it out. Okay, so Villa Gomez, we gotta warm those tires up, brother. We're following a dingus with a flat tire and it's slowing us down. We block someone. Oh, we block someone because the guy in front of us is blocking us. With sparks flying into my eyeballs. Yes, 3.941. Let's go. Improvements.
Something's not gone right in the pits.
I don't care about your pit. Bro. I don't know who's who. I think these are guys lapping us. Track condition is back to wet.
Copy.
There it is. Saw it coming. Puncture. Let's go, Antonelli. Let's go. You should pass because of the pit. Joe's gonna pit, and then we let guys go by so we don't get to go fast. Like, that's what's so stupid, man. We're still fighting for our bonus, but we have to be like, oh my god, there's emergency lights. I need to pull over. And we have to let them go on the straight, so we lose like 6 seconds. We were like 1 second behind. We have to decelerate to let them pass, and we don't get to keep fighting for like our position to get like $300,000 bonuses.
And what's that? A pit stop issue.
And we had to let the guy pass who now I don't even know if we're allowed to even try to pass them. So it's just a very awkward situation. I've never seen this many punctures in a race. What is the AI doing? I don't know. One still hasn't pit. The Ferrari in first.
Copy.
We gotta make these tires last, but I feel like pushing while the water, there's 5 millimeters in climbing of water on the track. I think we're slowly gaining on Oko. We were, now we're not. The fuel situation's starting to look pretty good.
Copy. Copy.
Half the distance, and we've shaved about half as much as we need to, yeah.
Copy.
I want to see if he can, like,
Copy.
close this gap, but he's 12 seconds behind. I don't know how he went from 6 seconds to 12 seconds. Stroll's gonna have to pit again? Probably. Because he pit so early. Track condition has changed to damp. Not this again.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
I don't understand how the tire preservation here is so god tier. But yeah, Stroll's at 40%. And in damp conditions, we need to make an effort to try to preserve the tires. New fast is lap. New fastest lap, so they've been hiding their power level. How do we get 16 seconds behind? We're just not as good at cornering. And also just having to let everyone else pass. Chad, the water's drying up, bro, but there's the rain should have just picked back up. Yeah, it's going back up now.
Copy. Copy.
We're down to 3.8 kilograms negative delta on fuel. And as it gets wetter, the tires should cool. It's almost back to like actually wet conditions. All right, track conditions have changed to wet. Let's go standard. Deploy, deploy,
Copy.
and just do our best.
Copy. Copy.
Stroll's at 23%. AI, what are you doing? No pits for anybody. And we're closing the gap on Alco. Because he's stuck behind Stroll. So we went from 14 seconds to 7 seconds. I say push fuel, go neutral ERS, and try and make the gap. This is so stupid. RC car camera. This really does look like an RC car when it's like sped up. Are we gonna have enough gas if we conserve? God, see? Pisses me off, man. That was like our chance to make some distance back, but because there was another car trying to lap us, we had to slow down on the straights. Which again, our car's only strength is that it is decent on the straights. Like it's not decent. It's not decent by the average. It's decent compared to where it started. Like we've really worked on getting the top speed up. And so if we have to slow down for another car to pass on our strongest section of the lap, then we can't ever close the gap.
Copy.
Okay, back to fast forward then. Stroll is still holding everybody up. We're 6.3 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. .4 seconds. The water is kind of drying out. We should be aggressive before that happens. And try to close the gap before the track becomes just damp. Is Stroll still on those tires? Yeah. 20%. They want to go to the rims. There's the puncture. Stroll just lost a tire. We stop and let someone pass us. Classic. Instead of gaining. And then we get stuck behind Stroll. Okay. Pass him, run him into the wall.
You're okay.
We overtook Stroll. Wow. Watch that replay.
Stop pumping.
I'm worried about the fuel situation. There's only 24 laps to go. We still need 3 kilograms of fuel delta. Track has changed to damp. We're gonna have to like conserve tires. Might lose some time. But we're actually gaining on Oko now. We're only 1.4 behind Oko.
Copy.
We built up a good buffer to Jean, yeah. 14 seconds back. In range of possibly getting a bonus. Villagomez needs to pass Stroll to get the bonus, though. And the pit didn't help. I don't know what the hell Stroll's doing out here, to be honest.
Copy.
Or Villagomez, not Stroll. I don't know what either of them are doing. Stroll's already pit twice, and Villagomez still couldn't catch up. We just need to make these wets last until the end of the race. Villagomez has to finish 21st or higher. Antonelli has to finish 20th or higher for the bonus.
Copy.
That's not a pass, that's just getting lapped a second time. How are we looking on fuel?
Copy.
And if we watch Magnussen, and that's where they
Bonk.
slightly run off the track. Really, they must be careful.
Cheating. Nobody's crashed yet. Yeah, nobody's really crashed.
Copy.
We'll get some heavy rain here in the next few minutes. Trying to like regain some fuel while we have to kind of take it easy anyways.
Now, Alex Albon is part of this.
This is the same corner every
and wide
time.
they go, leaving the racing line. And they might want to take a look at the floor of the car there because that won't do it any good.
All right, it's getting wetter on the track. I'm worried about the fuel situation.
Copy.
Wets for sure were the right call. Yeah, they were the right call. I'm glad we didn't try to get funky with it and do inters. Track condition has changed to wet. All right, we're gonna start upping the pace. We only have 18 laps to get 2.2 delta. So I'm gonna stay conserved just to make sure we finish. And then go attack, deploy ERS. So we're not gonna be going all out. I can't tell if we're gonna make it or not on the fuel. It's pretty close.
Copy.
Did you ever try Out of the Park's Perfect Team? I didn't. I've never tried it. It's fun. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people enjoy it. Because you actually get to play online, which is cool. And you can set up your own like private leagues and stuff. We're actually gaining. We're within 1 second of Oko now. I don't think we can pass him, but we're there. After this ERS deployment, we're gonna need to harvest. The gap is 0.7.
Copy.
Tires look okay. Presumably. Fuel is getting there. We're actually racing for position. Yeah, until someone laps us, and then we have to slow down and give up our position. I think tires, if they continue at that rate, we should be good on. But he kind of blew us away right there.
Copy.
Tires getting a little toasty. Yeah, now we're losing time. 15 laps, 1.5 kilograms. Lots of rain, almost 5 millimeters. It was fun while it lasted. We can make like one more push. By swapping the neutral here. I'm not ready to go back to balanced yet. Maybe once we get down to 1 kilogram. All right, Villa Gomez, I just need you to finish the race, bud. All right, now we go attack, balanced, deploy. Try to get some time back.
Copy.
Go neutral. I think we'll be good on fuel. A chat league would be cool. That would be hard to set up, but yeah. Messing around with perfect team, trying to get enough to buy a Pete Crow Armstrong card. How hard is it to do that without paying money? About to get lapped by a couple more dudes. Now we're like 4 seconds back from Oko. Ah, well. Yeah, we got... Your ERS is fully charged. Thank you for letting me know.
Copy. Copy.
Coffee. Ten laps to go. I think our fuel's in a good spot. Make a little push here. Since we got 1.8, 1.7 seconds behind Oko now. Not sure if Villa Gomez is in the same race. I just need Villa Gomez to not crash. Antonelli is definitely the better driver and has a slightly better car. Slightly.
Copy.
Are we gonna have enough gas? Do you think? Unbalanced? For 10 laps? Or do I need to conserve? Magnussen might have to pit. 36% with like 8 laps to go. We might be able to catch up 1 spot.
Copy. Copy.
I didn't realize Villa Gomez's tires were that cold. My bad. I haven't been managing him good enough. Actually, you could just harvest. Sorry. Changed my mind.
Copy. Yeah.
Do you really need to? Yeah, warmer tires equals better traction equals less chance of crashing. It's all about not crashing, whereas these tires are hot.
Copy. Copy.
Copy, 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 copy. I know, copy. I know. Odds of Antonelli's ERS breaking before the end of the race. Yeah, we should be good. We're down to negative 0.2. Cutting it close, but we probably got it. I'll wait till it goes down to 0.2 and then switch to balanced. Now I'm just making sure we don't have to pit. How are you losing so much time off of Oko here, dude?
Copy. Copy.
We got 6 laps left. Hotter tires mean less grip. You're about to learn a lot about physics from chat here in a second, Rocky Top. And how the properties of rubber work. I'm sure F1 will be very surprised to hear you say that. They've been doing it wrong all this time. All right, Antonelli, time to push. Full aggression, push fuel, deploy ERS. Let's get it. You're right on him. You're right on him. Passing on Monaco, impossible. All right, we gotta slow down a little bit or we're not gonna finish the race. We got 5 laps to go. Double overtake, I can feel it. I don't know about that. I'm just making sure I don't run out of gas. I think Antonelli is still competing, which is important because before both of my drivers were where Villagomez is, right? Villagomez is 33 seconds behind the next closest person. We're about to lap Villagomez
Copy.
with Antonelli. So before, it was Villagomez was our best, and then Florsch was 30 seconds behind him. And now Antonelli is lapping our former best Prodigy. So I think we're making improvements at least. That means we're trending in the right direction.
Copy.
All right, Antonelli. Pull off a miracle here, bud. Just don't crash. We're gonna make the playoffs. We're gonna make the freaking playoffs. Are crashes a thing in this game? Yes. Yes, chatter. Cars can crash. It's a very important part of F1. Cars can indeed crash.
Copy.
Have we lapped Villagomez yet?
Copy.
Leafy Pew, thank you for the sub. I also saw 50 Fjord who said time flies. Time does fly. I didn't even mean to watch Monaco. We just watched because it was raining and thought it would be funny. And seeing everybody's tires puncture was kind of funny, to be fair.
Copy.
Should probably be a little more aggressive.
Copy.
So many punctures with no crashes is actually wildly bizarre. Yeah, no one crashed. You playing out of the park got me into watching baseball. It's a good choice. Lots of fun to be had. I've still been playing my off-stream out of the park save in my free time before like going to bed, because now that I figured out I can just play on the Steam Deck, I can lay on the couch and just play out of the park on the Steam Deck, and it's awesome. So I have my Korean baseball organization team still going. We just finished our first season since I took over, and finished second to last. We could have finished fourth to last, but I put the rookies in for the final 4 games so that we would lose more so we could get a better draft pick next year, and so they could get more training. So now we're in the off season, and we just lapped Villagomez. There it is. And then, the reason I was reminded is because, by the way, Stroll had to pit. He did pit again. No, he only pit the 2 times. We're still stuck behind Oko, but that's fine. Anyway, Out of the Park 26 just made it into my top 10 all-time most played games on Steam, and is about to make it to rank number 9. It's pretty close. Hopefully Stroll's tires die. Yeah, hopefully. Out of the Park 26 just passed Slay the Spire. And before that, Kenshi, and before that, Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Oko mechanical fault? Oh, I was looking at my Steam. I don't want to run out of gas.
Copy. Copy.
What was the mechanical fault? Have you played Football Manager? Nope, but I'm going to. Eventually. I'll eventually play Football Manager. I don't know if we can catch him even with the mechanical failure. Final lap. Stroll's tires are on 17%. That'd be the only way Villa Gomez could place 21st. But I actually picked up Football Manager 24 while it was on sale. It might still be on sale.
That's Leclerc. Charles
Race
Leclerc
winner,
is today's
Leclerc.
winner.
What's your most played game? I'll tell you the Steam stuff once this race is done, since we're at the very tail end of it. Ocon, I'm gonna need that mechanical failure to let me pass you.
Copy.
I'm gonna need you to slow down and let me pass you. Villa Gomez, 35 seconds behind. How did Stroll get the checkered flag before Zhou? With 16% tires. Anyway, GG.
Now isn't that the kind of drive we love to see from Charles Leclerc?
An inspired strategy from the team there. What a well-deserved win that was.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. And the Monegasque driver certainly proved his worth with a terrific drive today.
That sees them double their win tally for this season. They'll be delighted with that.
They'll be delighted.
Always a special occasion here in the incomparable Monte Carlo. They'll be pushing the boat out here tonight, no doubt.
Those guys are wasting so much fancy champagne. Has anybody ever poured it
How do you
into
think
the
they'll be
trophy
feeling
and
in
like
the
drank
team
out of the
garage at
trophy?
the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver...
Same line of dialogue. Literally same dialogue every time. Andrea, Kimi, and Tonelli actually started 22nd and made it to 19th. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. To the point where we might start betting on Kimi doing better than 20th, but that's a bit risky. Villa Gomez been struggling. I want to replace Villa Gomez, but it's expensive. Why is Florsch here? Why is Florsch here? Just like moral support on the team? All right, Mercedes gamers. Our best laps. What were our best laps? 1545. Oh yeah, easily beat Villa Gomez here. 20th or higher, 314K. Okay, GG. Research on chassis is complete. Manufacturing. Oh, I forgot we needed to do that. So I didn't need to do that. I spent an extra 150K to try to build it faster, and I didn't need to because wasn't ready until after the race anyway. So rip 150K. All right, ad's gonna run. I snoozed it twice so we can finish the race. I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick and be back shortly. Quick BRB while the ads run. I'm back. Okay. We have so much to do. Got a little extra cash. Leafy Pew, thank you for the 50 months of sub, by the way. I appreciate it. 5-0, thanks for the tier 1. 54 also for 30 months. I saw you a while ago, but thanks again if you're out there somewhere. I'm glad Kimmy is doing well. Yeah, I think Kimmy is off to a good start. They're happy with the race results from Miami Gardens and Imola. Feeling good about their own salary, as they should. Car versus teammates' car. That's funny that that's like my car is better. Personal race results and qualifiers from Monte Carlo. Hey, at least they're starting to feel a little better. Welcome back from the ad break. We're just saying that Kimmy is feeling a little better mentally. If we could just fix that car performance. They're happy that their car is better than their teammate's car. They're happy the research project was completed. They don't like the car performance, the staff, or the facilities. We're working on it. Does this mean his stats have gone up slightly? Yes. It does. Though there's no before and after for me to compare. So I can't tell you exactly what they were before. I can just tell you that the performance rating is currently a -4. It was probably like a -5 or something, I don't know. So getting a little better. Probably everything went up by at least 1 to 2 points, is what I would guess. Chassis research complete. I've attached a report on how this will affect our expertise for next season. So for next season, we'll have an extra 11% benefit to drag reduction, some engine cooling, some airflow for cornering, and the DRS delta. So I've been trying to like leverage the chassis expertise of our technical chief, DeLuca. We finished manufacturing the new suspension, CBR 24-2. So we got an extra suspension. We just scouted 3 more people. And we get a post-race. We failed the checks of the rear wings and the suspension, so we have to replace those, and our ERS is about to crap out. So we got some very expensive things to repair. So I got a suspension replacement. And we have an old rear wing. We need to get the new one. What really sucks is I just don't have enough money to be doing R&D. We're doing approximately 0 research and development because it's like $1 million. Does this game enforce the rules of X number of replacement parts? Yep. Our best driver is 17? Yep. I believe Kimmy is a rookie this season IRL at 18, right? So we just pushed him out there 1 year early. So the biggest thing for us just is making sure we don't run out of car parts. Which is honestly easier said than done. We need to manufacture another suspension. I wish I didn't pay the 150K for the Express. I didn't know that it wasn't going to be done in time, but now I understand, so I won't waste that money again. Every 100K counts at the moment. All right, 300K, 8 days, bump it out. It's honestly tough to tell what we're gonna need next. Probably another chassis. But I might just make the rear wings, because they are like the improved rear wings. They give us a nice top speed bonus. We lose DRS effectiveness. We gain some cornering. Make 2 of them for 550K. God, that's so much money. Just make 1 for now, then. Actually, yeah, go ahead and make 1. So much money, dude. Chat, what's dirty air tolerance? Dirty air tolerance is like when you're driving and there's a car in front of you, since the entire design of the F1 car is for like air flowing over it in a specific way, the car exhaust creates issues. So it's how well your car tolerates the disruption in clean airflow. What's up, Mr. Champ? Thank you for the 50-month sub. Pog, F1 manager, Waffle House dominance incoming. We're trying. We're trying. I'm trying to climb. We need more cash money, though. The good news is it's almost June. Therefore, we should get a little bit of influx of cash. We also just got done scouting 3 new people. Theo, Liam, and Frederick. We're not going to replace Villagomez yet. It's also really difficult to compare them because their mood changes their ratings so drastically. So if you have 2 people who are the same mood, that's really the only way that you can compare them, which is annoying. Theo being younger means he's got a higher development rate. And he's a higher overall. Much better cornering, slightly worse braking, control, and smoothness. Better adaptability, way worse overtaking and defending, slightly better reactions, and better accuracy. To be honest, I think Frederick is better, other than the development rate. I'd rather have better braking, control, smoothness for the tires, and attacking and defending. The performance drop on bringing them over is so big. It is, yeah, but we have to see what they're like at their best, because that's what we have to raise them up to their best. But I would say Frederick. So Frederick versus Liam. Liam is slightly worse mood, so his stats are actually like slightly down. But even so, he's got better cornering, almost probably better braking when he's at the same mood, better control. Worse smoothness, probably the same adaptability, same overtaking, worse defending, better reactions, and much better accuracy on his lines. I'm not going to pay them now, but they only have 1 year left on their contract. When do they renew their contract? We could scout some new people. Let's scout new technical chiefs. These are all the tech chiefs that have 1 year or less on their contract. Some real expensive dudes. Not a lot of free agents. I guess I should just start scouting some. There's really not that many technical agents in general. Vi was the guy that we originally wanted. As far as free agents go. There's really not that many of these guys in the whole game. Which begs the question, what are you supposed to do with the ones who are here? Are you just supposed to kind of train them up over time and just kind of keep the free agents and just improve them with your own facilities? Also, do staff members lose points when they're in a bad mood? So Vi was the guy that had like terrible chassis, but he had really great front wing, rear wing, underfloor, and a bit better suspension. I guess your choices are either like hire one of the few free agents or like buy out one of these other dudes for a whole bunch of money. I'm gonna pick all the people with the cheapest buyout fee. And just go ahead and start scouting them. Because we got plenty of time to scout. All right. The chassis research is going to be great for next year. Tour Center, the Waffle House Tour Center, level 5. Hell yeah, dude. The Waffle House Tour Center is maxed out. We spent hundreds and hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million+ bucks. And now that it's done, it'll just passively generate $100,000 roughly a week of bonus income from giving out crazy Waffle House tours. It's a massive facility. And also increases team marketability. I don't know what part to make next. Let's get a new underfloor so we have a second of the updated design. Actually, let's see what's on the car right now that's like messed up. Side pods and underfloor. Rear wing, front wing, and underfloor. Okay, so definitely the underfloor. Better speed, better low and high cornering. It's gonna take 8 days, 400K. But the Canadian Grand Prix is in 8 days. Oh well. Go ahead and just get it started. Tour center upgrade complete. Yeah, 96K a week. Rear wing manufactured. Drag reduction down. Cornering up. Airflow sensitivity bad. High speed cornering bad. All right, car 2. Gonna go ahead and give you the new design with the upgraded. Honestly, a third of a kilometer per hour is a big top speed increase when every car is going almost the same speed. We have this other problem called ERS is almost dead. And a new one's 2.5 mil. Oh no. It's because Florsch crashed 2 cars, man. Like, car 1 still has an extra. Well. Yes. Monthly affiliate development update. Affiliates are improving slightly. Driver development update. During the past months, please see the results attached. Hey, that's not bad at all. Look at Kimmy. Control up 78 to 80. That's great. Smoothness up 72 to 74. Adaptability up a point for the rainy conditions. Better reaction times and better line accuracy. That's really good. I think that's because I decided to focus them on wet track, so that primarily focuses on smoothness, adaptability, and accuracy, because I decided to go with their lowest traits. But they do need to work on braking, so we might change this. To one that includes braking. Damn, I wish there was one that had braking, adaptability, and smoothness all in one. I think I want to do braking, adaptability, and then they just happen to have cornering and accuracy as well. Yeah, we'll go with that. Cornering, braking, adaptability, those are all going to be good. We just had a whole race in the rain, so I mean, that would be where that would come in use. Front wing, low stock. I'm already using both manufacturing facilities. Feels bad that, Villa Gomez only went up 1 point. The other thing that feels bad is if we had a better race simulator, they'd be developing even more. But I can't afford it. It's 1.9 mil. Welcome to June. Our cars just fell behind. The other cars are improving. Ferrari headquarters upgrade, new design center. Spotlight on Haas. They're currently 7th. Good for them. All right, we have 2.1 mil. Unfortunately, I have to use it immediately. On Car 2's ERS, that's almost dead. Wait, I don't even have enough money. I'll have negative 300 grand. Bro. I don't even have enough to buy the new ERS part. but it's in danger of malfunctioning. Likely to become critical. Buy used from rich teams? I too love just making up mechanics that are in my mind and pretending like they're inside the game. Yep, I like, and then suggesting them in chat. I enjoy doing that too. Just typing random things and pushing enter whenever I want. Oh, I need cumulative. All right, they're already rested. Pit stop, you guys go to the gym all day, every day. Go to the gym all day. Every day. So the gym helps them decrease their estimated pit stop pit time. And then they get more tired, but they won't be too tired. Then we'll have a day of rest. Two days of rest. Oh, you already have gym time set up for this? Gym, gym, gym. Oh, my favorite song. All right, this is actually set up pretty well because we want them to only be weary after the race day. Okay. Back-to-back race weekends is rough. No training in there. The 3 race months are awful. They need 4 days of rest before the next race. All right, looks good. Oh, Ravone Willis, did your aptitude go up? I swear it was 68 before, but it didn't tell me that my staff got better. Okay. Anyway, I've got money and I don't have enough to actually buy the part that I need. So we're gonna need sponsors to kick in here at some point. Scouting complete on the 3 technical chiefs. I mean, look at those numbers. Holy numbers. But you gotta pay up. It's not free. It's not free. Because this would cost 1.2 mil just to buy out their contract, and then they want 3 million salary. So no big deal. All right, scout 3 more. Wait, we don't need to scout the people who have like a $5 million buyout. Is it too late to stop scouting them? Oh, whoops. I don't know how to cancel scouting. I mean, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. Just keep clicking the wrong button. All right, we got a spare suspension. But then I'm stuck. I can't afford the ERS unless I go into debt. Which I might be able to. See if I can go into debt. Okay, sick. Now we're just 206,000 in debt, but at least we have a new thing for the race. Race preview, the Canadian Grand Prix. Investing in Helga Odekoven. We've identified one of our affiliate drivers as possibly benefiting from future investment. The thing is, I don't even know how to use them. Helga Odekoven, sponsor for 400 grand, and their development gets increased. Pretty great cornering, bad braking, reactions and accuracy, great smoothness, bad overtaking and defending. I just feel like I don't have enough money for that, and I don't think I'm gonna do that. Sorry. All right, underfloor production complete. Yeah, and she's already 20. It seems like, yeah, it seems a bit late. I agree. All right, race targets for Villa Gomez, 21st or higher. Race targets for Kimi, 18th is pushing it. Let's just stick it at 20th. Hopefully we get paid for that.
Formula One has arrived here in Quebec, and we're excited to get underway.
Quebec?
Let's hope it's not going to be Groundhog Day. The local rodents have disrupted more than one race day here in the past. The Canadian Grand Prix is ready to kick off, and the only drama on the tracks we want to see is the best drivers in the world battling it out for a place on that podium. It's proved to be a tough run of form of late for the team.
He's wearing a
and for their
helmet
team principal,
with an umbrella.
all too aware of the board's dwindling confidence. Let's see what the weekend has in store.
Zoom. Camera zoom. We might actually do okay on this. We've been building car 2 for straights. So like, our actual targets might be Canadian Grand Prix and like the Las Vegas track. I don't know which other ones. I don't know all the tracks. I don't know which other ones are like heavy straights. Problem is we're not so good at medium cornering. I think we're a little better at like fast corners. Maybe slow. Track abrasiveness medium. Friday chance of rain for the first 2 practices. Cloudy for the race. Is it rain? Is it raining? How do I see like weather prediction? It just kind of has like a cloud. That's all it says. I don't know. Car parts untested. Run plan 20 laps. We're gonna simulate these. %, ain't great. It's a tough cookie. This is actually a tough cookie. I mean, those are all technically inside the lines. Doesn't seem ideal. What did you use last time? Use mediums? This one seems like it's pretty close. Something like that. Simulate session 2. Okay. Prep looks better. Has he placed above 20th yet? Yeah, we've placed 19th at Monaco and 18th in Miami, I think. It's either 17th or 18th in Miami. What's up, Kintaro? Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the baker's dozen. Thanks for slubbing. Oh no, chat. I forgot to use the bad car parts for practice. Oh well. This is practice 3? We can still change them out before qualifiers, right? This ERS is on 18%. That's fine. I don't know if I should be saving 2 mediums or... something like that. I don't really know what tires I want for a given track at this stage. I'm too noob. I guess we'll manage this one. Since it's practice 3. But thank you again, Kintaro. I missed the wins. Those are dubs. I'm sad I missed the great performance. We're probably gonna sim this one, so I guess this is an opportunity to look at the track anyway. I need to get through some races. I want to watch them all because they're fun, but also I don't want to watch them all because there's, you know, we're still going to be stinky. And we need to dig our way out of the debt pit. And the only way to do that is to go through time. Are you going to watch the F1 race this weekend now at 6 a.m. my time? Absolutely not. Not a chance.
Perfect.
I will be sleeping in my bed. Actually, I will probably have just gone to sleep an hour and a half prior after playing out of the park into the night. That was a weird map. Cool, though. This track is pretty sweet.
How are the tires?
What? I'm trying to heat up the tires, bro. Why are... Oh, because he's got mediums on. He's got softs.
Copy.
Chat, where's the setup satisfaction button? Like, numbers? Why is it just 77%? Did I not change anything? Am I having a lapse in judgment? I thought I just changed stuff. Maybe I must not have changed anything since practice 2. All right, well, at least I caught it before it's too late. Somehow this is chat's fault. I'm not really sure how. But somehow it is. Bro. This can't be that hard. But yet. But yet. But yet. I don't know why I always struggle with the traction section. Come on! This can't... This can't be that hard. Alright, there's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. I already used these tires for no reason, and now we gotta take 5 minutes to reconfigure. Rip softs at 87%. We just kind of have to keep using them. I guess we could use the hards that we used apparently in the previous practice. This is pretty damn good. And yet. Is that touching the line? I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. All right, whoops. Rip 5 minutes of reconfiguration. Doing my best. There we go. Now they're getting data. Now we're getting some data. Hopefully we can build a rapport with the dudes that they're assigned with. Ocon had a mechanical fault. As long as nobody crashes. Then we're good. All right, they got 3 each. Hoping for 5. I don't know if we can get 5. There's 4. Villa Gomez could not get 5. Oh. Huh. How work? It's gonna have to be this guy then. Bro, this, when it gets to this section of the puzzle, I don't know, when they hit me with the one that's like very, if I don't get traction on the first try, then that's what makes me like struggle the most. Because, like, the straights can only be affected by the top 2, right? So it has to be close to this level. But then the top one's messed up and traction's messed up. And that's the only one that's gonna get traction back to where it's supposed to be. Every day we get closer to using the online calculator. Every day we get a little closer to using the online calculator. This one feels impossible. I know it's not. They're all possible. But it feels the worst. I've almost got it. But then I mess up the bottom one. Bro. This is like water levels in Mario. It's like pixels. We are like one pixel off. Oh my god. Oblivion lockpicking? Elder Scrolls lockpicking is easy. What are you talking about? I'm gonna try. I can't try this because it's off by 1 pixel. I'm not joking. I don't think I can do it, chat. I don't think I can do it. It would be like IRL lockpicking. Yes, that's closer. It would be like... I'm gonna try this because I think they're technically all touching. And that's the best I can do. Whew. It would be like getting the pick that Bosnian Bill and I made to try to get that one open. You know what I mean? That's not just a master lock. That one's got security pins, and it's got like a 7-pin core that also needs a second keyhole to be picked simultaneously. To be honest, he's still gonna get last place even with the perfect setup. But the perfect setup might mean he doesn't crash the car. Chat, how many times am I gonna say this? Every 10 minutes when the next chatter who thinks they're clever for saying Team Stinky comes in and says such and such doesn't matter. Then I have to say, yes, I don't want them to crash the car. Because it's very expensive. Okay, bring it in.
It is fine.
Send out Villa Gomez. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Optimal, optimal, great, great, optimal. Antonelli, however, can actually place. The problem with this is how do you improve on that? How do you improve on that? Also, yes, if he does make it even one position out of last place, Villagomez makes us like $200,000. That's true. Like, will the oversteer be optimal if it's one tick over to the right? I don't know how big the window is for optimal. But that does move this grate and this grate, so it's worth a try. We can always revert it if it doesn't work. We don't have that much time left to test anyways. But some's better than none. Gomez has one feedback. We'll probably get one feedback on both. Extra, actually, Gomez might have 3. Antonelli might have time for 2. And then it's qualifiers. Okay, at least they were acclimatized to the track now, mostly. Antonelli's taken longer to acclimatize for some reason. I think we just keep it there. Yeah, I think we just leave that there. That's as good as Villagomez is gonna get. I'm pretty happy with that, considering how much of a struggle it was. Just to try to move the little sliders around. All right. He should be more prepped than he is. Okay, F1 does this thing.
Now it's time to see who come out.
I'll explain after this.
As qualifying gets underway.
Not F1 the sport.
The circuit
the
Shea
game.
Villeneuve isn't a permanent track, so circuit evolution is high over the Grand Prix weekend. Overtaking is possible, but getting a well-timed lap in qualifying will help any driver.
Now there's been a bit of talk lately about Oscar Piastri. Karun, how's he been doing?
They had an excellent performance in practice, setting a solid lap time. They must be feeling confident. But confidence doesn't necessarily mean success in Formula One.
It does in F1 Manager.
And with that, let's get back onto the track.
Okay, so what I've learned is that driver's confidence is like Schrodinger's box. If you don't, I might be wrong, but it seemed like if you don't look at this screen before qualifiers, it doesn't boost their readiness with the new settings. And therefore their confidence. So like I looked at Villagomez's setup and he gained driver readiness. But since I didn't actually look at Antonelli's before it was done, he did not get the same amount of readiness. So you have to observe it. It has to be observed by the player, otherwise it doesn't exist, maybe? I don't know. I still can't believe we got Antonelli on the team. He was one of the most hyped prospects entering the year. I didn't know he was as popular as he is. I just got him because he looked like he fits the Waffle House build around objective here. I'm glad that chat likes it though. I think it was a good choice. Chat's like, I know that guy. I know who that is. Is it better to do 2 flying laps per set or just 1? Two in this game is not good? Okay. I believe you. I think both their car setups pretty nice. I'm gonna go with the stronger ERS and one of the stronger gearboxes for qualifiers. Penalty warning. Oh no, a penalty. What am I gonna do? For which car? Car 2? I mean, it's either that or die, right? Like, those are kind of my 2 options. One sim later. Wow, no, he did poorly anyways. IRL, the cars get faster as they do more laps, but in this game, doing any laps degrades tires, and lap time is directly connected to tire condition. The game is wrong, but that's okay. The game is wrong, but that's okay seems to be the motto of F1 Manager. Antonelli races for Mercedes right now, which are currently 2nd in the team championship. Antonelli even got pole in one race. That's cool. But yeah, he just seemed like a really solid pick. Seems like chat's excited about him. And I could see why. All right, the ad's about to start. Somehow it's been another hour. And then after this, we're probably going to sim this race. And then try and, like, accelerate. Nope, that was not supposed to be a car pun. I just meant, like, we got to go. Because we're broke. So I'm going to let the ad run. I'm going to go get some water. Take a quick bathroom break. And then we'll be right back. And starting now. Like and subscribe.
70 laps of the Canadian Grand Prix await our drivers here in Montreal.
Oh.
Named after the legendary Canadian driver, the circuit Gilles Villeneuve has been host to plenty of first-time winners. Jean Alesi, Lewis Hamilton, Robert Kubica, and Daniel Ricciardo all got their maiden victories here.
Gilles Villeneuve is a quick, free-flowing circuit in parts, with a stop-start aspect thrown in for good measure around the chicanes and hairpin bends. Medium-speed downforce will play a large part in avoiding the wall of champions and ensuring success at this iconic track. Welcome to race day, and before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
Back just in time for a race? Yep, you're back just in time for us to simulate this race. Oh no, we're in last. I mean, soft and to hard, probably for Antonelli, I think. Villagomez. I don't know. I don't really care. I know I want you to win, Villagomez, but also, I don't know, man. Give some to Villagomez. Give some what? What are we giving him? Car setup is 97% for Villagomez. Excellent. I'm just gonna give him 70 laps worth of fuel so the AI doesn't like run out of gas somehow. 95% here. Honestly, pretty good setups. All right, good luck. Win some money for us, please.
What a race that was! And there, of course, we see Lance strolling in.
Oh no.
And for them, it's P16 and no points from today's race.
Okay.
Out and onto the podium steps Charles Leclerc, the driver from Monaco, really deserving of that top 3 spot.
What a great way to take their 3rd win this year. They've definitely found their form.
Plenty of smiles for the cameras as the drivers can let off some steam here in Montreal. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was
It's a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure. Yeah, every time. One of 2 dialogues.
And that's it for this weekend.
Chad, I got bad news. Car gone. Plus 4 laps on Villagomez, which is really impressive when you think about it. Well. What the hell did you do to my car? Again. Destroyed the chassis, the front wing, and the rear wing. What lap? I feel like if a car crashes, there should be a better summary of what happened. Like, they crashed on this lap coming around this corner, and instead it's just like, yep, half the car's dead. Car 2 is cursed. Yeah, car 2's cursed. Getting stuck in rebuild the car hell has been tough. We are financially in debt. They will lose confidence for as long as you're in debt. We're not in debt anymore, but we will be until we get paid by the sponsors. Missing a chassis. You could say that. Well, we've got an old one. We've also got an old front wing. And we've got an old rear wing. I just made rear wings, and it's already dead. It already died. And we got a medium risk for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 separate body parts. And we have no money to manufacture more. However, there's a sponsor plan review in 10 days, so we might get some money. But currently I have none, so I can't even start constructing. Man, it's rough out there, dude. It is rough out there. I'm scouting technical chiefs for potentially next year. Just so that we have info. These guys are going to be way too expensive and too fancy. Ferrari and Red Bull. So let's start scouting heads of aerodynamics as well. The fall of the House of Waffles. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Urgent. Rear wing low stock. Sorry? I'm sorry? And you want me to do what exactly? All right, scout a few more dudes. I'm looking at people that don't have a crazy buyout left. Or won't when their contract is up in 7 months. That guy's got 2 years left on contract, but it is what it is. Have you tried just having more money? Oh, staff survey? Good morning! The results of our monthly staff survey have come in. This gives us an impression of the mentality of our staff. Negative, 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 negative. Oh, okay, cool. So, same as usual then. Money! It's money time! Holy 2.2 mil. Finally, we have some cash. Which I'm gonna have to spend entirely on replacement parts now because we don't even have an extra chassis. So let's start manufacturing one of those. Grand Prix tomorrow. Well, I hope we don't need it by tomorrow. We also only have 2 front wings. We're gonna need side pods and underfloors for both cars. Actually, we have extra side pods. We have extra underfloors too. We have 1 extra suspension, 1 extra rear wing, no extra front wings. Okay, front wing it is then. All my money is going to manufacturing. That's it. All right, new sponsor plan. Wow, Antonelli's worth 2,500 points. Your driver will speak publicly on behalf of Waffle House. There's probably a vicious cycle going on here where he has to speak on behalf of Waffle House, so his performance goes down, so he crashes. So he has to keep speaking at Waffle House to make more money. You know what I mean? To pay for the crash. Very vicious cycle going on here. Villa Gomez, you need to speak on behalf of Waffle House too. Yep, and of course our affiliates need to speak, give a little public speech on behalf of Waffle House. Guillaume, driver mentality down. Do I care? No, go talk about Waffle House. Guillaume, they want you to go shake hands at dinner over a Waffle House dinner. We almost can reach the target. We are so close to reaching the target. That's gonna be, this is gonna be a $4 million engagement set for us. I don't know if I want Antonelli's mentality to go down though. So since we can't cross the threshold anyways. Do I need engineers? Let's just do an engineer tour. So we're gonna lose out on like 500K. Or Antonelli skips training. Can his mentality go lower? That's what I'm wondering right now. And how long does it go lower for? Because it is a lot of money. Antonelli? Yeah, it really is. I'm Commander Shepard, and these are my favorite waffles on the Citadel. I think we just send them all on a waffle tour. We gotta pay for stuff. What choice do I have? He crashed. Now you gotta go talk about waffles. If you don't want to talk about waffles as much, don't crash. It's easy. With my remaining 1.6 mil, I fear that I can't even do anything because I need to save money to buy more parts. So I guess I won't spend anything right now. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you for joining us for the Spanish Grand Prix here in Barcelona. The first Grand Prix held here was won by Nigel Mansell after a wheel-to-wheel battle with Ayrton Senna. But who will follow in his footsteps this weekend? Success elsewhere in the pack means that we've got a team principal who's feeling the strain. And if they don't deliver, the board will be starting to ask questions.
Don't talk about my Waffle House.
So stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. The weekend starts here.
Heavy rain on Friday, cloudy on Saturday, partly cloudy on Sunday. If it's heavy rain, don't they want wets? All right, boys, we do not have extra parts for you. Do you understand? We don't have extra parts. Use the old stinky engine for practice. Old ERS for practice. Old gearbox for practice. Car setup, neutral, 20 laps. Where do you, okay, like in this screen, can you not see the condition of the track? To see if there's already standing water on it? Do we need ERS for practice, or is there a chance of the car exploding? Bottom right, is that it? Yeah, I guess it is. Partly cloudy, 0. Good call. Like, what happens if you put a 16% in there? Like, that one's just broken. So... Okay, try that. Practice 1. Now the mini game. Okay, now there's wet. Yeah, now it's wet. 2 optimals without even touching anything. Okay. Well, interesting. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Have we raced Monaco yet? Yeah, you already missed it. Dude, I can't solve these. I feel like I was better at this yesterday than today. I bet it was the most exciting thing ever. Well, for us, it was actually raining. It was intermittent heavy rain. And 5 cars blew their tires and went to the rims, but nobody crashed. So it was a little spicy. Everyone was riding on wets the whole race, and they were riding him to the rim for some reason. Okay, I guess it's gotta be this. I gotta remember to set up bro's car this time. Something like that. Okay, practice 2. How are we doing? Bad. How did this happen? How did this happen? Chat, is the top one in or out? Like, that's in. But now cornering is out. I feel like this is gotta be it. I'm just gonna run practice 3 because I usually do. Pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Okay. And we're out.
Radio check.
I didn't hear you. Cristofori, I didn't hear you. Come again?
Copy.
No dialogue for the helpers. I like that the stands are packed for practice. They want to see the freaking cars, dude. No voice for Villa Gomez. Okay, and now we wait. for feedback. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Around and round we go. Trying to get some feedback. Vilgum has left second, but is getting feedback slightly faster. I wonder if that's because of their assistant is a little better on car 1 than car 2, I think. Could be. I don't know if we'll even have enough time to get 5 with the 20 laps. Maybe only 4. 4 would still be good enough. Your gearbox has serious wear. A fault
Copy.
could happen at any time. Your car is trash.
Copy.
We're saving the good parts for the race. How's the car? This is fine. Okay. Okay. Are our cars supposed to be on a knife's edge? We use the bad parts for practice and the good parts for the race. That's the cost of having 5 crashes in the same season so far.
Pit lane.
We're running a little short on resources. 3 crashes from Florsch, 2 crashes so far from Antonelli. He's catching up to the Florsch rate. My budget is ballooning. Yeah. The costs are ballooning, but the budget's definitely not ballooning. Upside is car's in a pretty good spot. I think it would be fine to just like tick everything 1 pip over. I don't even know if I want to send Antonelli back out, though, is kind of the issue. Because the car's at risk of a fault. But I say lock it in. Ride it until it explodes. Imagine how we'd be doing if we didn't have Renault engines. Can you imagine how much differently this would be going if we actually had... We did... Like, I thought that the Renault was going to be terrible, but I thought at least it would be durable. But that was before we broke 4 of them. That one, that I wasn't expecting. Great. Optimal. 2 optimals, 2 greats, and a good. That might be the ticket. The top one just needs to... That might be the ticket. You shouldn't be putting cooking oil in those engines, to be fair. Are you telling me we're not supposed to get the engines hot and then cook waffles on top of them? Because that's what I've been doing. Alright, just try and get as much data as you can from this point, and hopefully the car doesn't explode. I need answers! Ponzister, you don't need anything, okay? Your last chat message was a month ago. The answer I need is, where have you been for over a month, coming in here making demands of me? Huh? What do you want? What do you want to know? Ask your question. Is this game hard, or is he just really bad? Depends. Depends on your starting conditions. I've been talking. Well, then talk again. I wanted to know, so you're starting from the bottom and researching your way to the top. We are starting from the bottom and trying to get to the top. Yes, that is what we're doing. He's playing as a new team with no money on the hardest difficulty settings. It's basically impossible. Yeah. Not only did I start with no money, but I started with, create a character staff who we created to have no skills. And then we had to poach and hire free agents that we would normally start with, taking even more money away from our organization to try to get proper staff and replace the other ones. Yes, we put all of their sliders to 0. And we took the worst drivers that were there as well and had to try to hire new ones. We've hired Antonelli so far. And we've lost a ton of money on crashes. And also, I have never seen an F1 race in my life. So I'm sort of learning on the fly. Okay, I think this is beautiful and we just leave it there. I'm not going to touch it. Is this a higher or lower satisfaction rate than previous, though? I want to say this is going to be higher. Like, that's got to be great. Hopefully Villa Gomez's tires don't pop here. Watch the race this weekend. No, I don't think I will. I'll be asleep. I will eat. I don't think I'll be waking up at 6 a.m. to watch the F1 race this weekend. But anyway, if I could create my own Waffle House team, then I would definitely watch F1. But as it stands, I don't really have anyone to root for, so it wouldn't be that interesting to watch. F1 and any sport is boring if you don't have anyone to root for. So I don't know. I would have to maybe I will watch the I said I might watch the Netflix show, and then depending on who is annoying or cool in that, maybe I'll find someone to root for. All right, this is 3 optimals as well. Watch the team with the most waffle-looking car. I don't think F1 highlights are that good. I feel like it's a tough thing to get highlights of. Like, I could watch highlights of a baseball game and still feel the, like, excitement and interest. But yeah, it would be tough to watch. I feel like F1's the kind of thing you kind of just gotta watch. You can have it on in the background still, but it seems like it would be better if it's just like you at least have it on from start to finish. The Netflix show is going to make you hate Max for no reason. Oh, I mean, if Max is a winner, then I already hate him. I will never root for a team who's already a winner. So that's never going to happen. So I can guarantee that if I start watching F1, I will hate Red Bull, I will hate Ferrari, and then I will hate whoever's after that. And then I will find someone who's not Kick, and I will root for them down at the bottom. You won't hate Ferrari? You don't know me. Red Bull and Ferrari aren't good this year, though. Yeah, but it's Ferrari. I don't even like Ferraris in real life. If someone offered me like an actual Ferrari, I would sell it immediately. Ferrari are the Dallas Cowboys, really big in the 90s and always saying this is our year. Hold on. There we go. Chat, am I wrong, or am I not reading right here that Ferrari was the runners-up in the constructors' standings in 2024? Yeah, but that's not first. Okay, so it's complicated. Doesn't sound complicated to me, okay? That's like me saying, hey guys, I watched last year's World Series. I'll never root for the Yankees. And you guys are like, the Yankees were second place. They're not even the winner. It's not like they're the Dodgers, okay? They're still the Yankees. You guys can't be like, man, they've sucked they haven't been good since like the 90s, and they're like second place overall last year. Like literally 1 year ago. So I don't know what part of I'm not gonna root for anybody at the top you didn't understand. I think it's just Ferrari fans in chat who were like, we're not the Yankees of baseball. I mean, of F1. And it's like, yeah, you are. You just pretend that you're not the popular team. You can't do this to us. Yeah, it's like you want to be the underdog, so you created a like victimization story to make you feel better about rooting for it. No, Ferrari definitely are the Yankees. They're like one of the oldest, if not the oldest F1 team, aren't they? Why does Antonelli only have 75% track acclimatization? Red Bull are the Dodgers? I think that's what I said yesterday. I made that comparison yesterday.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Teams often bring upgrades to Barcelona, so the qualifying order could be a little shaken up.
I have no
Cars need to be
upgrades.
well balanced in both high and low speed corners to set a good lap here.
Now, there's been a bit of talk about Sergio Perez of late.
The problem is, you should be right, they should be good, and they keep just not doing it. Yeah, so they're the Yankees.
As they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
Well, it's almost here. Qualifying coming up soon.
Baseball has Ferrari too. Yep, baseball has Ferrari too. That's what makes them the Yankees of F1. Yep, exactly. Okay, let's see. Is there any way to see Formula One team budgets presently? Or is that like hidden information? I don't know what the analogy for Williams would be. Scrappy, smaller team that used to be great, had a long, painful slump, and has had a great rebuild. Probably the Tigers. Maybe like the Detroit Tigers. Could be the Orioles if you discount this year. Maybe. I don't really think of the Orioles as scrappy. I think the Tigers are very scrappy. And they're overperforming. The Orioles have been underperforming in previous years. Part of me wants to do... Well, I'm just going to sim it. You know it's better just to sim it. We've been in last place twice in a row. Just sim it. We need to climb out of debt. There it is. There it is. Chat, I forgot to change the engines!
The stage is set here in
Oh no, I didn't
Barcelona.
change the car parts.
66 laps around a track.
When was the last autosave?
And out.
Barcelona is a circuit with plenty of history under its belt. It was here, after all, that multiple world champion Max Verstappen secured his very first F1 victory back in 2016.
Barcelona is a tricky circuit to balance. The technical corners demand
I'm afraid that if I Alt
downforce.
F4, I have never tested the autosave in this game. It could take us back to the beginning of the stream.
Teams go too far. The time has come to
I have
fight it
no
out.
idea if there's like
It's
autosave in
race
this
day.
game. I didn't change the engines at all. I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. Is this a 4-stop race or 3-stop race? So about the gearbox and the ERS. I screwed up. It says no issues. It must be fine. This seems like a crazy... Why is this one... Oh, these are like bad tires. Damn, this is stupid. Check the pause menu. $20.43, but this is the race. That's the race. Like, too late. You already did qualifiers. It already auto-saved over it. One auto-save slot. Just do that. We don't have another medium. Something like that. I don't know why you need 70 stops, but I'm just gonna sim it, and whatever happens, happens. Okay? I apologize to my drivers. I'm so sorry for what's gonna happen inside the computer right now.
There's Alex Albon making his way back.
A 14th place finish today, no points and lots to think about.
Let's see what happens.
And no doubt, Verstappen fans...
I don't care. We finished the race. Holy. And we got double payout. Double payout. Ocon and Sargent. Plus 4 laps. Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We survived. That race just saved us so much durability on the important body parts of the car. And they both got paid bonuses for placing. I mean, his best lap was just so much better than his best lap. Oh wait, you didn't get 21st or hot? What? He didn't finish? It just said you finished. Rewind the tape. This screen is buggy. Which one? But it's showing you did get the bonus. Yeah, I did get the bonus. What? What? Scouting, scouting, scouting. Front wing manufactured. ATR period starts today, but we need money for that. Post-race, our cars are falling apart. We're down to 19% on the gearbox. Oh, this one's down to 13.4%. Holy. And they made it through the whole race. Riding it down to the bone! The bone! Oh, dear. All body parts at risk. Let's manufacture a rear wing. 275K. We need that level 2 factory, man, so I can make 3 things simultaneously, but it's too expensive to upgrade. I need to do research as well, but I can't afford that either. So we got manufacturing complete. And there's another Grand Prix at the end of the week. There's so many. You saved us so much money. Good job, team. Good job. Here's the thing, right? The best thing that we could build right now is the race simulator, which is 1.9 mil. But then I'm gonna have $0. I think I'm just gonna invest in it. Just go broke. Because that's going to up the driver development. %, so that they keep leveling up faster and faster and get better and better. We need to invest in the car parts too, but the sooner you do this, the more quickly they start to benefit from it. I don't care, I'm just doing it. I'm going for broke. Just leave that installed for practice. %13 seems risky though. That can stay for practice. All right, those will all stay for practice. At least the first practice. Wait, did I start scouting other people? I need to scout. These people are going to be way too expensive up here, I think. Race engineers, though. Buyout fee, none? We've already hired Angela. Overall mentality, negative. I can't blame you, I guess. Okay, there we go. Get some scouting in. Silvana DeLuca contract ending in 6 months. Is a good time to renew or start scouting for a new technical chief. Ditto for Lars Winter. That's why I have been scouting. The Austrian Grand Prix. It's been 6 months already.
Spectacular setting of Austria. Set in the Austrian mountains, the Red Bull Ring offers fantastic views and thrilling racing. Originally built in 1970, the circuit has been part of the F1 season in its current format since 2014. Not many would envy the job of a team principal in a situation like this. A strong result is imperative here to win back the confidence of the board.
We're not going to do that.
There's nothing like a race weekend in Formula One.
Not going to happen. We need more money. I spent all of our money. I spent all of it. Car parts damaged. Too bad. Deal with it. But yeah, it's been 6 months already. Somehow.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us.
Wait, we're
and
qualifying
raring
already?
To get going.
There's a sprint? Okay, I need to change the car parts. Change the car parts. Change the car parts. Have we raced in Vegas? No. We're gonna do that whole race when we do. Probably use the cheaper one since it's just a sprint. Car setup, oof. For like, we're kind of just going in blind. And hoping for the best. This track is great. 3 back-to-back DRS zones. Have we? I don't think we've even watched a sprint yet. They have to do mediums? It's interesting. It's mandatory. I changed the car parts. They have actual car parts. I didn't do the setup for you. These are bad? Normally these say, if they're bad, they normally change position. Or did I just do that one? I just did that one. I didn't do this one. Also, the ad's gonna start in 5 seconds. I'm just gonna be fixing this during the ad, as usual. It's so close to being fixed. Bro. Killing me. I'm gonna go with that. It's the only thing I can do. Good luck, Villa Gomez. Good luck, brother. I did my best, man. All right, well, the ad's still going off for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get a refill on water real quick. Sky high. Oh. So, I have a question. Is the reason why F1 fans don't like sprints, is it because the fun of watching a race is in the marathon decision making of how and when to pit and what tires to use, and that's sort of taken away from sprints because they're shorter? Or is it just because they're shorter and you want more racing action? Like, what makes sprints not as fun? Also, Migwar, thank you for the 59 months. There's one more lap with Etal. Thank you, Migwar, for 59 months. I appreciate the sub. Usually not as much racecraft, but it depends on the track. Hot take, I love sprint weekends. They used to affect qualifying position and just undermined the qualifying and racing separation. They're just not worth very many points. They're a gimmick, too short to determine anything, no pit stops. Big F1 fan, I like the sprints. The cadence of the weekend feels off wrong on sprint weekends to me. Interesting. So a little bit of different opinions. Qualifiers being simmed. Classic. Charles Leclerc in first.
Well, it's a different format this weekend, with a sprint set to spice up today's events.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
So who will reach the peak and who has a mountain to climb here at the Austrian Sprint?
Okay, so the game just wants to do just hards for the whole thing. We actually got the car to feel pretty good despite only having like a 56. So I think I'm just gonna leave it there. It's better than I expected it to be after how I left them. Whereas Antonelli's not very happy. But we only had one practice to set it up. Sprints can be fun. They're weird, though. I don't get why drivers and fans don't care for them. Oh, you get why they don't. How many laps is it? 24? So what I'm asking chat is, skip or watch? Like, maybe we watch this and then sim the actual full race. That way we get a little taste of the track. That we're probably gonna lose in anyway.
Ready to go for the sprint.
I'm not ready.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
I'm not ready. High aggression. Start an attack. Start push. Deploy ERS. Tactics, don't fight teammate. Aggressive. And that's it. Oh, people are getting pushed. Oh, he slowed down a little too much. Get him on the straights. Oh, Antonelli. Poking in front. How long can he hold it? Hulkenberg. Beautiful track area. Yeah, the mountains are crazy. The track is actually wide enough and there's lots of DRS. Yeah, it looks like a track that's good for the way that we're trying to build this car. Which is fast on the straights. We don't have good DRS. But we have good top speed on the straights. Well, we would if we had all of the modern parts that have been breaking as our, you know, husks and wrecks of cars weren't being buried continuously. Like if we had all of our current top parts. All right, we gotta ease up on the fuel.
Copy.
Dude, Villa Gomez is already... so far back, dude. I feel bad for Villa Gomez, but Antonelli can actually compete for at least a couple of positions, which is a nice change of pace from already being 3 seconds back. But yeah, there are a lot of DRS. Oh, that was the game being like, oh shit, this car is not supposed to be here. I better pick that piece up and move it over here, or there's gonna be an accident. And we ran him off the track? What the hell? We're in 18th? What happened to Joe? Let's go turn it down a little bit here because we need to pace ourselves with the tires.
Copy.
All these curbs are going to ruin the tires. Villa Gomez passed Joe because apparently...
Copy.
Wait, no, you stay aggressive. When he ran off the track there, it like messed some things up. Assassinated him and got away with it. Though he's in danger here. We have no DRS because no one's in front of us, and they both have DRS.
Copy.
This track is pretty cool though. Very, very Mario Kart track. They're definitely gonna pass this here. You need a car ahead of you within 1 second to get DRS, which is the little fin flap going up. Their little fin flap goes up when they're behind us. They get a little speed boost. See how it's like got a little hole in it right there? But now that we're behind him, the green zones on the map are the DRS zones.
It's just a lot of confidence.
And we're also gaining on the people in front of us. I just gotta watch the tires. See, like there's the DRS right there. Ooh. See, like we have them on the straights, but also we're pushing the car pretty hard. So I need to like ease off and go, or else we're gonna run out of tire real fast.
Yeah.
Villa Gomez overtakes Joe again. Like, I'm worried that this is gonna... It's hard to say. We're regaining some fuel unbalanced.
Copy.
The back and forth with the DRS. We're at 77%, which is pretty consistent with everyone else. There's some people on mediums, though.
Yeah, copy.
They might just have better tire management than us.
Copy. Copy.
Coffee. Coffee. We can take it back. Stay sharp. You're gonna have to take two back here in a second. Just close enough to get that DRS boost. If we lose him, though, we're gonna have problems. The Villa Gomez cam. No! Villa Gomez, no!
Copy.
Come on, Villa Gomez! We need that money! We need the cash! Alright, we're back to net neutral on the Delta here.
Copy that.
I feel like top up doesn't do anything. Also, I know the engine's running real hot. We burned the engine so fast in this car. I built it poorly. Oh, we got bumped. We got bumped. Not really, but like in the game we got bumped, but the simulation did not bump us. He pushed us. Actually, stay on top up. Villa Gomez overtakes Joe again. It is a rivalry battle.
Copy.
Copy.
It really is.
Copy.
How we doing on tires? I want to wait till the next lap before I judge. We're falling back off. It kind of looks like if we stay on this, like aggressive, then we'll be okay. Antonelli fought hard, but he's starting to fall behind. However, they're burning through their tires a little faster to try to stay in front of us. I just spun? Oh, no.
Let's see what happened there. Now we're watching the action closely here. Whoa, and around they spin. And that certainly wouldn't have been in their plans today.
Rip Villa Gomez versus Joe.
Copy. Copy.
Are you guys ready to try and get some distance back? On the next lap here.
Copy.
Okay. I'm waiting until around here. And we're gonna try and rebuild. They've been riding their tires a lot more aggressively to try to build this lead. And that's how we're gonna catch up. All right, attack, push, deploy ERS, send it. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. Joe is actually catching up to Antonelli, which worries me. However, we are recovering a little bit of time. That was a wide turn. Chad, I think the tires are running low, dude. Standard, balanced, harvest. We brought it down to within 2.3 seconds. We were up to like almost 4. We cut it a little bit. F1 is an engineering competition first and a driving competition second. Yeah, it's kind of true. This is a how many times did your car crash earlier in the season competition? War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Purple Page, enjoy your gift sub. I do like this track, though. I do think that we could build a car that's really good on this track, given enough time. Let's go aggressive on the tires, conserve on the fuel. Joe's coming up. Are we really going to lose to Joe?
Copy.
What's up, Ace Tech? Chat talking about mechanics of F1 games. Yeah, I've never actually played an F1 or like a driving sim style game. I've only played like the arcade racing ones. Lock up on turn 3.
We should be able to take a look here. Now this was at turn 3. Very heavy on the brakes, but that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
Villa Gomez. Just don't crash, okay? Just don't crash. All right, yeah, we're definitely losing time.
Copy.
This game seems impossibly challenging. It's not. Like any game, you can choose the difficulty settings you want to play on. Same for any game.
Copy.
Man, we're like 5.5 seconds behind Hulkenberg, and Joe's catching up. Would like to get another place higher. Last time I was at a Waffle House, there were 5 customers, and I was the only conscious one. Did you go at like 3 a.m.? I actually like Waffle House. I would eat there voluntarily. I think it has a bad reputation. But there's also Waffle Houses, just like any place, right? Like, there's McDonald's you don't go to, and there's McDonald's you do go to.
Copy.
Push a little bit of fuel. The AI is riding their tires. You can tell that the cars and the drivers are so much better up here because they're on mediums that have more durability than our hards. And that's just how much better their cars and drivers are. So they're so much further in the front on tires that are like less durable and that are in better condition than us. It's a struggle.
Copy.
It is a struggle. All right, this sprint is almost over. Oh, scare me, man. You scare me. Philip Gomez is just doing his best to not die. He's already spun out and locked his brakes up in this race. 16 seconds behind. Philip Gomez is about to get lapped during a sprint. Just so you're aware. There's the car that's going to lap him. The rest of us are going to be taking the whose tires are actually going to pop first risk.
Copy.
We bought a waffle maker. I made sure to actually get one that does a Waffle House style waffle. I don't even have a waffle maker. I should get it.
Copy.
Gamba on a tire blowout. The only people that are at risk of their tires blowing out. I mean, we're all going to be riding it down there pretty far. We're not even the lowest durability right now, but we're getting close. Can't wait till we're the ones in the 30 seconds behind team. Correct. Yeah, like in this portion of the pack. Yeah, this will be exciting. Right now, we're approaching the can compete for the bottom 5. Like, we're not too far away from being able to compete. To be honest, if this car had all of its best body parts on, we might be in here with Hulkenberg. But since Antonelli just crashed again, we had to use some less than ideal parts just to get it up and running. So keeping up with the manufacturing is tough. We actually got lapped in a sprint. Yep. No, he's crashed twice. Florish has crashed 3 times. I think Villa Gomez has crashed once this season. So I think it's like we're up to 6 crashes total. Though Antonelli's crash didn't hurt too much, it just hurt the chassis. Somehow it hurt the chassis, but not the things on the chassis. Don't ask me how. Joe has DRS. Oh, we're screwed.
Yep.
Don't let him pass. How did he catch up that much? Dude, there's only like 3 laps left. You're gonna have to ride the tires. We're gonna have to ride them. We're gonna run out of fuel, dude.
Copy.
We're gonna run out of gas. I'm a little nervous. 0.2 kilograms is not much. How do those medium cars have such good tire life? I assume it's because their cars are made for tire preservation, plus drivers with good skills in preserving tires. Oh my god, we got bumped, but not... Dude, he just pushed us off the track, man! He was on the inside. He went inside outside on the turn. Is that not a penalty? Bro. Why do penalties not exist in this game? Like, how do you have a F1 simulator where there's no penalties? I got hit quite badly. Crash involving multiple
Now
cars.
you can see what happened. Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3. Pushing
Oh.
a bit too hard at this
Was
point.
it him?
Has to be said, that was pretty risky. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a few words exchanged when they get back to the paddock.
Whose fault is that, chat? That was 100% Joe at fault? Well, is something wrong with the car? I don't know, you tell me. How do I tell? Is it, timeout, chill. Minor damage to the front wing? Just finish the race.
Copy.
Is there a post-race fighting minigame? Investigation? No penalties. They just told me that they're not gonna do any penalties. Okay, I don't think that penalties exist.
Copy.
The game is surprisingly realistic. So you're telling me, like, dive bombing on the inside on a curve and then colliding and then pushing the other car off the track is fine? Why don't more cars do that? Bold of you to assume there are penalties programmed in this game. What if they just do an investigation and then it always comes up no penalty? Final lap, just ride the tires, still be fine.
Copy.
Come on, Villa Gomez, just finish the fight, brother.
Copy.
Man, that little maneuver just cost us $300,000 plus replacing the front. By the way, which is going to be like another 250K. So that little maneuver just cost us $550,000.
Copy.
Lando Norris with the sprint win.
Put a hit out on the driver. We have a new villain. We have a new villain arc. All right, let's hope the tire doesn't pop. Last lap pass by Norris to take first. People like Zhou a lot in his rookie year, but he fell off so hard after that. Well, at least we got to see a cool track. And a little bit of drama. GG.
The competition out there
I
was
see what's wrong with the
certainly tough
car,
today,
or
and it
rather,
leaves many
I don't.
coming away from the sprint empty-handed.
Unfortunately for them, they finished in P21, and to be perfectly honest, have a long way to go.
Where did the car go?
We're moving on now to the all-important qualifying session.
Spielberg's short track comes
I
with
guess that
two
didn't cost us
high-speed
money because we
straights.
didn't bet
It
on the
might be tempting
sprints.
to
Did we?
prioritize low downforce here,
Would we get
but
paid the
teams
bonus
risk
for finishing in the
losing time
sprint?
when cornering if they do.
In terms of George Russell and his form, Karun,
I guess that wasn't
how's
the
he
race.
gonna be feeling, do you imagine?
They were looking pretty sharp in practice and setting good lap times, so they're probably feeling fairly confident now. But a good practice time doesn't always guarantee a strong qualifying outcome.
So here we are, ready to resume.
Okay. So we can actually change any car parts. I'd say let this be the one for the races and let this one be the one for practices or something. That one's supposedly great. So it can't be that far off the target. Dude, I've been struggling so hard with this one. Some of them, I don't know, it seems like it shouldn't be that difficult, and yet just to wiggle them a little bit. Well, that one's already optimal. There we go. All right. Looks good. Car parts missing. Front wing. Luckily, I happen to have a extra front wing, and then we just manufactured one. We have a new rear wing I can give you for the actual race. So he'll be a little better, I think, speed-wise with that rear wing. Hit that top speed, 0.34 kilometers per hour. DRS less effective, but he's going to be better at cornering and top speed with this new wing. Give him the good ERS and the good gearbox for the race. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh dear. That might be as good as, well, nope. That one's messed up. That might be as good as it gets. Is there a way to get rid of the broken parts? Probably not. I don't know. To be honest. Probably not. I don't know. Just fix them. It's like whack-a-mole, kind of. All right, we're gonna sim the race since we did the sprint, but it's raining.
Here among the mountains in Austria, the teams are preparing for the 71 laps of today's race.
Been lots of raining races.
4 years on from the circuit being renamed to the Red Bull Ring, Max Verstappen became the first driver to bring an eponymous car to victory here in 2018.
The Red Bull Ring is one hungry beast of a power track. Drivers face a steep climb up to turn 3 and a fast ride downhill through wide corners and straights thereafter. There's plenty of opportunity to overtake here, especially with the help of 3 DRS zones. The time has almost come for our drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
So our weather says it's gonna be like light rain the entire day. There's 3.41 millimeters already. I don't know if that number is going up or down. I assume it's not going up. But realistically, you could do something like this for Villa Gomez. His car setup is optimal, 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 bad. How? I don't know how to help you. I can't. How did it get 3 optimals and a bad? That's so unusual. Two optimals. You just stay where you are. We didn't really have that much setup time. Usually when it's raining, you could plan for less fuel. Three laps is a safe amount, I feel like. Not too insane. We did 8 laps earlier and it was mostly fine. That being said, I'm simulating it, so I have no idea what the AI will do. Good luck, boys. Please don't crash.
Not a quick race to sum up, not least for George Russell there.
That marked an 8th place finish, which gives them a handful of points.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
They've lost count. They don't even have a voice line for it.
Win number 5 is in the bag. They pulled out all the stops, pushing hard to earn that victory.
Well, there were mountains to overcome here in Austria, but those three managed to climb to the top.
Lando Norris has been getting second place like a bunch recently, but they never talk about him at all. And then we got... Oh my god, Antonelli got 18th and Villagomez got 20th. They do better when we simulate it than when we watch it, somehow. Double did not finish incoming. How does it feel to eat crow salmon roll? We just got paid. Joe got 13th. Yeah, that's how you know that it's made up. It's hard to manage the drivers. It is hard to manage the drivers. But also, I think things just happen differently when the simulation is rendered versus when it's not rendered. Like in auto-resolving battles in Total War. Double bonus, 500k. Good job, Antonelli. You're actually doing amazing when you're not crashing. And good thing I was making an extra chassis. I feel like I can't stop making extra chassis because the second that we make one, we have to use one. Hey, performance rating increased. He's grown strong. Chassis manufactured. Driver development update. Look at Antonelli the God. +1 braking, +2 adaptability, and +1 accuracy. The adaptability is real nice for those rainy conditions. Better braking, ride the lines a little better. So we've been having Antonelli focus on that, kind of cornering braking, adaptability, and accuracy. Braking is still his worst, so is adaptability, and smoothness, and overtaking, and defending. He's also in a bad mood right now, so those will go up when he's not in such a bad mood. However, they are still the lowest. So braking, adaptability, and smoothness. There's not one that has all three of those. There's smoothness and adaptability. There's braking and adaptability. And there's smoothness and adaptability and other things. So you can't do all three of those. If Kimmy was happy, he would be doing a lot better, yes. I'm actually thinking about going... maybe like 1 month on braking. I don't like control being in there because it's already higher, so it's difficult to raise that. But overtaking and defending is good. So maybe like 1 month on braking, overtaking, and defending. Kind of focus on that. We're also in the process of building him a brand new center. I spent the 1.9 mil. And we'll have Race Simulator Tier 2 in 8 days, so a 20% better weekly development instead of 10. It's a decent upgrade. Affiliates. Helga's getting a little better. Mercedes headquarters upgrade. They've upgraded their design center. Imagine being able to afford that. McLaren are third. Monthly car report. Our car's stinky. Thank you for the update. Post race. Need a new front wing, side pod, and underfloor. So many parts. Okay. So we got the replacement side pods. And the replacement underfloor. And we need new front wings. Okay. Like 2 front wings, probably. Among many others. It only takes 6 days, 450K. Gotta have it. We do have 1 extra underfloor, but I think both cars... We have 1 extra underfloor. The side pods, we also have 1 extra. It's hard to tell what to manufacture first. I'm gonna say that the better rear wing that we just put on car 2 is what got us those extra positions. Car 2 can also have the the C3PO chassis, slightly worse cornering, better top speed and DRS effectiveness, and a little better engine cooling. It's hard to know what to manufacture next because we just need everything. Both cars are at risk on suspension, so I'm gonna say suspension next. 300K, 8 days. Okay, there we go. We got 1.6 mil left. Probably just save that for more parts. I want to do research and development, but we can't afford to. Is there like a cheap R&D we can do? When's the next like airflow period? ATR period 4 ends in September, so we still have a lot of time for the ATR period. Man, there's another 3 race month with a back-to-back weekend here. It's tough. Like, I also really want to get like the team hub for the mentality upgrade and the staff development, but it's 1.5 mil. And we won't be able to afford anything else. Helipad is only 240K and gives some team marketability and attractiveness. And there's going to be a sponsor. I guess the sponsor plan's not until the end of the month, but it might be nice to have. Hospitality area is 1 mil. The helipad's a bit cheaper for the marketability. And what does team attractiveness even do? Is that for people wanting to come join you? Or is that for, like, what does that affect? So many races and so little money. I know. Hello, Gnome saying, it's been a bit. Sorry I'm late. I see we have Mercedes' new prodigy working the griddle. We do. It's for signing contracts? Okay. Okay, chat. What do you think our best use of what money we have is? Is it saving it for part manufacture? Is it building a helipad and then saving the rest? Or is it getting something in R&D started? Waffles. It's always waffles. Research and development or save. Research. Also, let me snooze this ad. Is there a cheaper R&D that we can do that also plays to the strength of Toluca? Side pod research or chassis research, perhaps? What's better at this point? Probably research? Is it like, I don't really understand. There's a little bit of an overlap in the game that makes it difficult to comprehend. both design and research benefit next year's car. Design also gives you parts for this year. But in a vacuum, I assume research does more for next year's car than does design with the same amount of money. It's unclear. So like hypothetically, if I did side pods design with like 1 and 20, it would be 15 and a half, 13, 15, 15. It's like 15, 13, 15, 15 versus research for side pods with, see, like this is the part that I don't, okay, this is the part that I don't get. This is only 3. And our attribute total would just be 50.1% plus 3.74. Engine cooling 47 plus 3. But this is 32 plus 15. No, it's 47 plus 15. Yeah, I'm very confused by what research does, I guess. Because like from this, it almost looks like you only get 3% bonus with research, but if development gives us 15%. Am I misunderstanding something? With how the season started, it's going to be emergency triage all season long. I think you're right, yeah. It's probably a bit risky to spend $1 million on research or development. We will need to do some R&D, but we don't have to do it right now. We can get a little bit more money as the weeks go by and make sure we have enough for parts. Gotta set, this is for the pit crew training. They should be slowly getting stronger. Okay, that needs to be a rest day. So we want this fatigue to be below 50% after race day. So that's perfect. Before race day, it's under 50%. Let's do like rest there. Whoops. My understanding of it was like research adds onto the base, which design then works off of multiplicatively, but honestly, I'm not sure. It's confusing. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody knows. We do not know. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 50 seconds. I snoozed it once already. But look at what the gym training is doing. It's getting our estimated pit stop time down from 3.996 to under 3.7. So we're getting the time that it takes to pit and training that first. Though they will need one extra rest day in here somewhere. 3 days after the race seems good. Then they're not as tired for the race. We could do a half day. Half day of training. There you go. All right, ad starting, turn your volume down. If you're an ad watcher, I need to take a bathroom break. I might have to Google this as well to figure it out. There's not a race on this weekend, surely. There's not like 3 weekends in a row. I'll just make this one rest day just in case. Okay. Lock it in. I don't know how to explain it. Research improves a car along a line from year to year. Each year has designs as branches off that line, which make the base car better. I get what you're saying, but I don't see that, like, reflected in the game. All it says is, based on the results of technical regulation votes, all teams are impacted by attribute reductions each season. Carrying out research allows you to offset this reduction and focus on improving certain car attributes for next season. Like, it presents it, the game does, as if research is just a counter to regulation voting, which is odd. Because that doesn't seem to be its primary purpose, but then it does say that there's minor technical changes to front and rear wings and underfloor and suspension. But it's not clear how that offsets it. Assuming that design also improves their total. Like, let me just look at just what is it, underfloor airflow sensitivity with 1 MAU hour and 20 wind tunnels. Let's look at drag reduction. It says attribute total. Because of our expertise in facilities, we're getting 14.81% expertise bonus, which is going to be added to the attribute total 47.05%. So 32 is car 1. That's just what car 1 is right now, I'm assuming. Whatever piece is on it. And then 32.2 plus 14.8 is 47. But over here, the actual characteristics of the underfloor that we would be designing, which would just translate to like 0.11 kilometers per hour faster and some better cornering. So 32 plus 14.8 equals 47.05. So then go back to research and look at underfloor again. And it just says underfloor attribute. Now the attribute total is 50.29. So that is higher, because it starts at 46.73 and then adds an extra 3.56% towards next year's iteration. Still very confusing, but the number is higher on research than it is on design, assuming the left side is always for next year's car. Not an expert, but it seems straightforward, says some chatter. Oh, always at least one chatter. This may help. Each year, your car's base stats are poo. Research improves the base stats. Regulations hurt the base stats year to year. All those changes are minor, Design changes only improve current year's car, but the improvements are much larger percents. Okay, so to be clear, if I design a car part instead of research, besides the obvious receiving a car part that's better that I can manufacture, does it benefit next year's car at all? Or does everything design-wise go in the garbage bin and you reset with whatever the base is? Which feels unintuitive. The designs go in the bin, you go back to your researched base level. Okay, I think I understand it. But then my next question is, when you are designing something, what is all this on the left for? Is this like, it's gonna make every car part that we design better for only this year? So like if I make 5 chassis, every time I make a chassis, I'm gonna learn how to make a better chassis and a better chassis and a better chassis and a better chassis if I design them. But then at the end of the year, all those chassis go into the recycling bin because there's new regulations. So we have to start from scratch based on what research level we're at. I appreciate how many words are on the game screen and none of them seem to explain anything. Yes, that's the problem. That is the problem, yeah. So it seems like if we keep designing things, then we'll keep getting better this year. But if we want to be better next year, then we need to keep doing research. Okay. Yeah, it's not my favorite gameplay mechanic. It would be better if I think if it was like visualized in some way. But it's sort of like expects you, maybe the tutorial explains it. That's possible, perhaps. Maybe the tutorial explains it. I don't think we're gonna do too much research because poor. But it might be nice to spend like half of our MAU hours just making a awesome side pod research and like half of our wind tunnel. Whoops, that's not half. Also, I was gonna take a BRB during the ad break, but I was so enamored with trying to figure out this confusing system that I ended up here. Some advice. Let me stop you right there, Madwack. I remember you talking yesterday, and I don't... No, don't speak. Shh. Don't speak. Or I'm going to send you back in the hole. I'm smart, dude. No one who's in the history of smart people said I'm smart. No one. Not a single smart person in human history has ever said I'm smart. Same with nice guys. Absolutely true. The game also includes large regulation changes every 5 years to kick all teams down, like 70% loss of knowledge. Oh, it's just like a balancing mechanic to try and make it where it doesn't scale out of control. That's funny. All right, so let me imagine that this is for next year's car. We're getting side pod research because that's what our technical head is good at. But I now understand the the downsides of not having good engine cooling. Airflow front is going to help cornering a little bit. Airflow middle, it's going to help high speed and medium speed cornering. How do you guys feel about kind of prioritizing like drag reduction and engine cooling? The reason I want to prioritize engine cooling is because I'm seeing the issues. We're burning through our engines and we have to buy more, and they're like $1 to $2.5 million, and we get huge downsides if we want to start actually being competitive, but we have to buy more engines. So I'm actually starting to see the downsides of it. This is a 5.6% engine cooling upgrade, which is pretty good. And it's not hurting the top speed very much. It's still like 0.1 kilometers per hour. It's gonna hurt cornering, but the cornering is still gonna be better. If I do max, I lose 0.1. I could do max top speed as well, and we just say screw the cornering and leave that to the other design properties. Like the wings and whatnot. Okay, if we do that, we can actually tweak it where we don't lose any cornering G-force and we gain an extra 0.1 kilometer per hour. That looks solid. All right, 6 engineers, $1 million. We're poor. Do it. Okay. So I think I have a much better understanding now of the difference between those two things. I wish I would have known that a long time ago, but that's okay. It's at least allowed us to place higher in some races, which is going to get us some more money. We're not going to develop any more parts for the rest of the season. We've done all the ones we're going to do. Okay, second thing. We've been scouting staff because we're going to have to hire new people next year. For a lot of these guys who don't have long contracts. All right, yeah, the contract's like in here. These people don't exist. It's too spooky. Thought I was already scouting this person. They don't exist. I wish they would just have like a pool of pictures that they just assigned. That doesn't seem like it'd be hard. Hold up, that might mean I have to pay an artist. Don't know if we have the budget for that. What are the recommended and crucial arrows for? They can tell you kind of like what are priorities for different races. For various races. Blocked. Missing car part. What? Did a wing just fall off my car? I think a wing just suddenly fell off. All right, we need side pods. No, we got an extra one. And we need underfloor. We have one extra. Is it already time for a race? How do you scout the scouts? You don't. They're infallible. We're going to freaking Great Britain.
Welcome, and come on in to the home of British motor racing. We're here in legendary Silverstone, where the very first Formula One World Championship Grand Prix was held back in 1950. It's a place where every tuft of grass breathes motorsport, and the crowd are already crackling with excitement. Not many would envy the job of a team principal in a situation like this.
None
a strong
do
result
for
is
Team Waffle
imperative
House.
here to win back the confidence of the board. Stay with us then for what should be an exciting weekend.
Three practice, qualifiers, race. Okay. Easy as. It's time for freaking sliders. Chat, for qualifiers, do not let me forget to change the car parts, please. Oh man, we're using the real crappy gearbox. Someone's gotta. The 19% engine is a little scary. And the 9% ERS is also a little scary. And the 13% gearbox. Car parts damaged. You'll be fine. We do not have any extra wings. FYI. Trying to manufacture stuff as fast as I can, dude. You got top of the line. I got nothing else for you. Oof. Okay, hopefully you find something there. 28%, that's real bad. All right, looks good. 20 laps. Simulate that one. Got the 73%. I mean, they're already good, great. I guess I'll do the practice. Just to be sure. I don't know. What do you think, chat? It's always got to be one. Change car parts. It's not time yet. You're too early. When do you change them? Before qualifiers. That's the last time you can make any adjustments. Bro. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Well, actually, let's just sim it. Are we gonna... Chad likes this race. Is this a go-to track, he said? I guess we could watch part of it. We're just gonna get last place again, though. When we sim it, we do better than when we watch it, because me managing it's bad. It's a very iconic race. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sim the... Well, I guess I'll manage this session then. That way we have the best possible setup. And we can see what to optimize.
Radio good.
Radio's good. Please, as long as we don't crash, we'll be fine. Get some heat in those tires. Okay, and out we go. Nice crowd today. Chat, anybody who's played both this and Motorsport Manager, which one do you prefer? The purists are gonna say Motorsport Manager. Every time. However, this game has the graphics, and it's also cheaper right now, 10 bucks on Steam. But it is very obtuse. But people generally seem to prefer Motorsport Manager. Probably has the better management experience. This is more of like the pretty graphics. Motorsport Manager is probably the gameplay. And it has a big mod community, is what I've heard. Large mod community. If you regularly get the Epic games, you might already have it. Yeah, it was free on Epic. At some point. Yeah, no, we got a bad engine. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it sometime. Just keep doing your thing. Antonelli had a mechanical fault?
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Did it? I didn't. Major damage, unfixable. Overheating, curbs, condition. Powertrain dead. Unfixable. All right, well, we rode it until it died. That's what you get with such skilled commentators. X-ray diagnostics. There's no, like, towing in this game. We didn't get our 5th point, which is very unfortunate. We'll never know what that is. We know that's good. This UI. This UI, brother. It's not getting it done. Okay, isn't that on the same spot? There's no way that's gonna be good, better than good. Okay, that might be better. Pain in the ass. Wait, isn't his car, like, dead? An unfixable engine problem? Which, we can't change right now since we're, like, on the track. So it's not going to be able to go back out and do anything, right? Because it's got major damage. I don't think we want to try driving a car with major damage. Put some butter on the car wounds. Maybe some syrup. All right, let's try that. Because, like, I can't send this car back out with, like, a busted engine, right? Like, it has to just stay in the garage. We tried to fix the car up as best we can. We can send Villa Gomez's out. And then hope he gets some more feedback before the race. Not that it's gonna matter, huh? Okay, and should be fine to just, like, let it ride. wish there was a 32 times speed. Like, what else are you supposed to do during... Your gearbox has serious wear. Ignore it. What else are you supposed to be doing during practice? Like, what is the player supposed to do? I know what you do in real life. But what is the player supposed to do besides fast forward at 16x? Gauge lap times with different tires, maybe? Like, their best lap time with, like, soft, medium, hard?
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Luckily, no one was behind you, Magnussen. They don't seem to do a good job of gamifying the actual data gathering that teams do in practice. Yeah, I guess it's hard to do. Mostly what you do is kind of set up for the minigame and maybe like you practice trying to set a good time for qualifiers to like test different strategies for like a flying lap. That's the only thing I can come up with anyway. I can't seem to find great on this. He never gives me better feedback. So maybe we just don't know. All right, I think we're done. Best we can do. And then I need to change the stuff for qualifiers. I need to change the things for qualifiers. They are not confident at all.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
The high-speed corners at Silverstone are a great challenge for the cars and drivers. The technical Sector 1 rewards strong mechanical grip, while high-speed aerodynamic efficiency will come into play in the final two sectors.
There's RB's driver, Karun. How do you think things have been going for them?
They weren't as quick as I
That's
expected
not-
them to be in practice.
That's not who this
They want
is.
to land better lap times than that today to earn a solid position on the starting grid.
We're Waffle House. You might have forgotten our
Strap
team name.
yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Who's RB? Red Bull? Why would they think I'm Red Bull? Dude, we are running out of parts fast. We are running out of parts real fast. All right, qualifiers. I think I got everything set up. Correct car parts this time that won't explode. Classic.
"52 laps around Silverstone await our drivers as the anticipation continues to build."
Silverstone is certainly a circuit rich in Formula One history. From Giuseppe Farina winning the first championship race held here in 1950, right through to Lewis Hamilton's 2008 masterclass on racing in the rain.
Silverstone demands a lot of power from cars with numerous twists and historic turns. Downforce is going to be a key factor to manage if teams want to succeed here. Well, there's nothing quite like it. Welcome along to race day.
Welcome along. The weather is clear. All right, Villa Gomez, you don't have the tire management necessary for any of these strategies. We don't have the car or the driver for these strategies. I regret to inform you. Unless you're, even if you're driving very light, you're still barely gonna finish without a third pit stop. We know Villa Gomez is not going to compete, so maybe we just do this gingerly course. Since I'm not really gonna micromanage him too much. We know he's gonna be in dead last, getting lapped 4 times. So, you know, maybe we just let that be what it is. I don't think we want to change this. Unfortunate that this is the way it is as well. He's not super happy with it, but I did the best I could. Okay, whereas Antonelli kind of can't make this work either. Something like that. It's not great, but something like that. Best we can do. All right, we have the correct car parts. Should we underfuel? That's like 2 kilograms. 4 kilograms underfueled. Let's just underfuel by 1. I want to be able to push the engine. It's not going to make much difference.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here.
Oh, baby.
And we should be in for a tightly contested race.
I'm not quite ready yet.
Now I wonder, will things be going Lando Norris's way
I need to get some
this
water
race?
before we do
place
this.
is a good starting point for them. Where can they go from here?
Here we go. It's time to go racing. Hold on tight. It's the British Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Lights out and the player has paused the game unexpectedly. Please hold with us for just a moment. Okay, I'm gonna get some water real quick, take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad while I'm gone, just so that we kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so that it like doesn't happen in the middle once we get started. So I'm gonna run the ad real quick. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Yo. High aggression. Attack. Push. Here's a genuine question. For the race, how do the tires already start at the correct temperatures? Do they like heat them up in like a tire microwave? All right, you ready? They have tire warmers in the garage. That's a thing. Well, you know what else is a thing? This, let's go! Game time. Antonelli is starting at 19th. How did he start at 19th? Did he just instantly jump in front? I was watching the wrong car. Oh, baby, he wants the outside. Give him the outside. Give him the curb. Neck and neck. He wants it. He wants the inside. Oh, yeah. Joe, always our nemesis. After what happened last time. Oh no, don't give it back. Oh, we got pushed into gravel. We kind of planned for an aggressive push. This is a little more aggressive than we planned. But we'll see how long we can handle it. Ocon overtakes Villagomez. I can imagine what that looks like. Some big straightaways. I feel like we do really good on this course in a future. In a different year. That's not this year. We're hanging in there though. DRS. 2 big DRS zones. This is our track. Parentheses 2030. Let's go. Let's go. Some spicy tires, brother. They're not too hot yet. They're hot, but they're within parameters. We're not even the lowest tires, but we're among them. I'm gonna tone it down. Harvest up. If we get past, we get past. If we get past, we get past. We can't afford to melt all the tires, dude.
Copy. Copy.
Copy. Copy. Puncture! I see it! Why did I click replay? I can see it.
Puncture front right.
That looks like rear left. Alright, well. We get a free pass there.
Copy.
We're probably gonna get passed by Joe here.
Copy.
Trying to harvest some ERS. Those tires are too spicy right now.
Copy.
And there he goes. DRS will do that to you.
Tires are good.
We're coming for you, Joe. We're coming for you again. We gotta stop getting passed. We don't get DRS, they all get DRS. It's not fair. We're falling.
Copy.
How are we looking on tires compared to everyone else? 69%. We got a 65, a 68, 71. You got to get back up there, man, to get that DRS. Actually, just stay aggressive for now.
Copy.
Stay aggressive for now. Man, we're so far back here. We're really so far back here.
Yeah.
Copy.
Well, get a little fast forward action to cool off the tires, rebuild some gas. I saw a yellow flag for like 1 second.
Now, we're with Lewis Hamilton here. Well, things are okay at this stage. Oh, and the car locks up. They were just unable to do much about it.
We're on 2 times speed, by the way. All right, now we put in a little attack, a little push, a little deploy ERS.
Copy. Copy.
Copy. Copy. They turn so fast, they look like they're on rails. They do, yeah. A little bit. We got 8 seconds on Villagomez. I wish gravel seemed to have an effect. It's kind of funky, yeah.
Copy. Copy.
I feel like there's not a whole lot I can do here. We're just 5 seconds behind. I swear, if we just simulate this race, we somehow end up in like 18th instead of 20th. But like actually watching it play out, it goes very differently. I also feel like I just don't understand. I'm probably just bad at like the strategies. But it's like, we're so competitive and then something changes and then we just start to like trail real far behind with like the worst tire preservation as well. That may just be car related. They'd probably rather you play out the race than simulate it. I'm telling you, dude, why did he locked up? He effed up. Bro, no one's even there. Oh, yeah, he did.
Let's follow the drivers then through turn 16.
What I'm saying is that we do better when I simulate it than when I play it. So what do you
Now, they
mean that's
did
because
leave
they'd
it
rather
very
you play
late.
it? I'm saying that there's like a benefit to not playing it so far. But also I have no idea on what strategy I should or shouldn't be doing. Because there wasn't a tutorial for this mode of the game. We're already down to 36% tires. Holy.
Copy.
And we're like 9.5 seconds back now. After that lockup. Now Villagomez is catching up. What the hell?
Copy.
That's when you know you messed up. Also, yeah, Villagomez is only 4 seconds behind Antonelli. I'm gonna try to make it another lap on the bad tires. Him running off the track there, like, cost big time.
Copy.
I'm gonna see if he can just make it around one more time. We're gonna have to pit, like, now. Next lap.
Box.
In the pit, here we go. Bottas overtakes Villagomez, rip in pepperonis. Yeah, Antonelli has been... He's been experiencing growing pains, let's say. Hey, 3.915. Is that the fastest pit for Team Waffle House yet? They're slowly getting stronger. Actually, let's just go full attack and try to pick some time back up. He's about to get lapped, and it's like lap 12. Which is kind of crazy. Also, I've just been on standard the whole time with Villagomez, and he's still losing tires too fast. Which is crazy.
Copy.
But yeah, they're coming for that booty. Team Waffle House needs some more work.
Now this one involves Stroll. Just a bit too wide at that point, and they'll find themselves at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
You planned for less than standard, that's true. But over here I didn't. And yet, we still fell way short right here because of running off the road, which is unfortunate. They're coming for you. They're coming for you, bro. The top two are gaining.
Yellow flag here.
Yeah, that's right, Joe.
I really did a big mistake.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to
Luckily,
take.
no one was behind you to hit you, brother. All right, a lot of people are pitting now. Leclerc still has not pit. 52% on the tires. OP, man. We're catching up now because of the pit from Bottas. I don't know if Joe has pit yet. Yeah, Joe has pit. Bottas has pit twice, and we're still behind. That's not fair, man. Yo, that's not fair.
Copy.
I'm catching up to Villagomez. Antonelli kind of catch. We're about to get lapped already, so we're gonna get lapped at least twice. So sad.
Copy.
What? Window entered for pitting. Yeah, you'll pit soon, brother. See if you can stretch it one more lap. Damn, we suck. Chat, we suck. I know you guys wanted to watch this one because it's iconic, but I feel like we suck more than usual. Honestly, that, like, locking up kind of killed us. We're racing each other now. I want to watch the pit at least and see how that goes. Out of curiosity. Sound like an Uzi just got shot off to the side. Hello. Guys. Guys. Are you done?
Oh, it looks like a pit stop issue.
Optimal. What does optimal mean there? Man, everyone sucks. Yeah, everyone sucks. That is correct. Little fast forward never hurt anybody. Villagomez is like driving scared the whole time.
Copy.
Hamilton, mechanical fault, don't really care. Another mechanical fault. We're kind of on target here for everything. 44 seconds behind, no big deal. Might be a good time to pit here. Just get it over with. Just a casual 47 seconds behind. All right, how's this pit gonna go? Waffle coma. Whole team's in a waffle coma. They eating too many waffles. Guys, chat, I'm not convinced. Remember we had the conversation yesterday about whether they were weary before or after the race? And that increases their chance of failure? I'm not certain that the weariness comes after the race. But I don't know. crazy there's not even like, there was a tire got stuck animation, but that's supposed to imply that it was the jack or the lifters that were a problem, but it's sort of just like a funky freeze animation. They do have an animation for the tire got stuck. Why is the engine so hot?
Copy. Copy.
The track is extremely hot.
Copy.
It was burning my freaking engine.
Copy.
Copy!
Copy.
Chat, we're over 1:10 behind the next closest. Think we're dead. Check the fault. I mean, there's some underfloor damage from when he locked up. It's not helping our cornering speed. So that might be one reason we've fallen so far behind.
Copy. Copy.
But now we just have to finish the race.
Oh dear, that's not a good stop.
Baltus with a pit stop issue? Maybe we can catch up on that?
What happened here?
Well, now we're just down to 50 seconds behind Joe, who just got their second pit. Should be easy to catch up.
Copy.
So let's take a look at the replay. Now here we are tackling turn 3.
That's me, by the way.
Well, you can see the lockup. What caused that, I wonder?
It's the same spot, isn't it? Do you always start this bad? Nope. If you have something called game settings and difficulty settings that you may have seen in other video games before, and you can choose which ones you want.
Yeah.
We've done a lot better at some other races with Antonelli. I think the car damage plus the locking up, in general losing time, plus the track is sort of just like our Achilles heel.
Copy.
Ocon lockup. Not gonna affect us at all. Mechanical fault. 10 laps to go. Just don't crash. That's really all I can ask of you at this point.
Copy. Copy.
Brother. Look at the tires. See? I didn't even do anything. He's not going to make it.
Copy.
I didn't realize Villagomez's tires were so bad.
There's a yellow flag now. But this is what happened. Now this was at turn 3.
Same turn.
That's it, that's the spin. And ultimately, just unable to bring the car under control. And while all that was happening,
I don't think Villagomez is going to make it on these tires. Which is kind of funny and sad. Unless we just ride him to the bone. There's not much. I think just stay on it and hope you don't get a flat. Actually, just stay balanced. It's fine. All right, there's the flag.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
Classic. Good job, everyone. You did so bad. You did so bad that I wish I would have just simulated it
Wrapped up for Lewis.
last time I listened to you, chat. Just kidding. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. That's actually the worst Antonelli has done other than crashing. I think that track is honestly just like our Achilles heel. We didn't get any money. No bonus money. That's the risk of trying to gamble on the bonus money. Front wing manufactured. Regulation vote sporting changes. Take this into consideration. We propose new sporting regulations for the next season. This involves limiting wind tunnel and CFD testing time of the championship leaders. This will help open up podium places and race win opportunities for more teams. The details are below. Oh, so you like, the worse you are, the more time you get. Yes. Yes. Yes, give me way more hours. Give me all the hours. Won't the worst teams just vote for yes and... Oh, they carefully did it where the only people that are negatively affected are the top 4. So if you think you're gonna be 6th through 11th, which is a majority, then it's gonna pass. That's so funny. It's not a yes or no. It is a yes or no. This proposal involves limiting the wind tunnel and CFD testing times. You either vote for it or against it. Oh, the whole car's falling apart. We're missing an underfloor. Okay. It's hard to tell how much of everything we've got. We don't have another underfloor. And we don't have another suspension. Oh my god. It just keeps piling up. We need another... we need another one of everything. 400,000, 8 days for the underfloor. Suspension will be done in 1 day. So at least that's already, like, being made. Okay, for what it's worth, we upgraded the race simulator for $1.9 million. Got suspension manufactured. So the race simulator now is 20% weekly driver development instead of 10 to try to help Antonelli improve. 2.8 mil for the next tier is a lot, so we won't be doing that. We've been scouting, suspension, race simulator upgrade complete. So at least they will, you know, get more skill points. Hopefully. So I'm making the underfloor. We've got a suspension. We need another underfloor. Well, we're already making it. We could just add another one after this when I have more money. Okay, so making that. Got this. Side pods are high risk. Rear wing is high risk. We got one spare front wing. And we have one spare chassis. It's hard to say what is necessary to manufacture. Everything. Everything. Maybe have one on the short stuff, like the front and rear wings. Actually, we have one extra. We have one extra chassis. Let's make another side pod. Actually, no, we need to make a spare suspension. We don't have one. 300K, and I'm broke. Again. I'm broke again. Also, we were scouting. I think we were scouting sporting directors for the next season. Okay. Meta progression, it's happening. Low stock on side pods. I'm aware. Trust. Hey, a race engineer improved. That's cool. Staff still extremely unhappy. Scouting complete. I wish he would tell me how he improved. Like, how many points did he go up and what? It's just like, he's better. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Not sure what his points were at before, but I'm glad that he's feeling better now. Everybody, everybody freaking hates it here. I kind of doubt that we're gonna be like, I guess we could be hiring new race engineers. They're not like experts. It would be unfortunate to have to rebuild a rapport, but they're like, level 75 and level 78 overall, so if you can get something better than that. You'd have to poach them from another team. Let them wear jeans on Fridays. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Okay, so we got this spare underfloor, which, by the way, has fallen off of our first card. So, it just fell off. So put the good underfloor on car 2 that we just made. Put the bad underfloor on car 1. All right, we need side pods. We just need another underfloor. Like, what happens if we mess up the next underfloor? But I don't have money. I don't have enough money to make one. I'm out of money. Didn't we just... Did they tell me what the vote concluded? It says regulation vote results announced, but I don't see an announcement from 2 days ago. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's right. Ferrari, McLaren, and Red Bull voted against. Everyone else voted for. So we're gonna get way more testing hours next season for being stinky. There's a race weekend in 2 days. My problem is I need to manufacture more car parts, but I'm in debt if I do that. Blocked. Insufficient funds. Insufficient funds. We gotta sell more waffles. We gotta get more waffle tours.
Welcome to the beautiful Three Springs Valley, here in Hungary. You're joining us in Budapest for the Hungarian Grand Prix. Budapest was formerly 3 cities, and today they're all coming together to kick off what we hope will be a thrilling weekend of racing. Not many would envy the job of a team principal in a situation like this.
I know.
A strong result is imperative here to win back the confidence of the board. Sit tight then for the rest of the action.
I'm not winning the confidence of the board. I know. Hey, it's gonna be heavy rain on race day. That's at least kind of spicy. I wanted to simulate the race because we just watched the other one. Well, kind of watched it, but I feel like we also place better when I sim. Would you recommend this game? It's fun enough. It's one of those games that I would say, like, it's fun enough for what it is, would be the right way to describe it. Especially at $10 or free if you got it on Epic Games. When it was free. It's depending on the, I would say that even if you do easier difficulty settings, it's hard unless you already know about F1. We didn't get to do the tutorials, but I've been told the tutorials are not especially good. So if you know nothing about F1, then your mileage may vary more, shall we say. I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to use the crappy engine. I hope it doesn't explode on you. Car 2. You start hards. 20 laps. I think I've gotten to the point now after 4 days where I know the basics of how things work, but I am not good enough to be good at the game. Does that make sense? I'm at have a basic comprehension of what's going on now. To the point where I could probably handle it from here. I just wouldn't know how to be efficient. I wouldn't know how to like manage the race and win the race or what the strategy should be. I understand like conceptually what's going on now after a few days. The parts that I like about the game are, I like the XCOM base building where you spend money to invest in facilities that make various numbers go up in different ways. I like that part, even though it's very basic, don't get me wrong. It's just like, there's not even a graphic, but it's still satisfying to be like, oh, my driver is developing 20% faster, or my staff is developing faster, or morale is up, or, you know, we have a better factory with more building slots. I like that. That's fun. I also like deciding how you want to build your car and kind of building it for specific tracks. So you can sort of tackle, like, I want to try and win track X, Y, and Z, and you can try and design a car that can accomplish that. The parts that I don't like are, we talked about the scouting system and sort of the management of personnel is very wonky for a management game where you are the manager. Like, the managing the people is very funky. The contract negotiations are very funky. The technical management side of things is very funky. The finances are funky, all that stuff. And the UI is made for console, which makes it worse. So those are the downsides. And it's also probably, you know, fairly shallow, especially compared to Football Manager and Out of the Park. But it's fun to look at. So, you know, there's trade-offs. This is the quintessential your mileage will vary game, car pun. Okay, sorry, I need to change this engine. This ERS. I'm scared to use the really crappy gearbox. Console players out here ruining all my UIs. Okay, since I'm kind of in a hurry, I'm sure Hungarian Grand Prix is really cool, but since I'm kind of in a hurry, I'm gonna do something bad, and we're just gonna simulate straight to the race. Lazy and bad. And it honestly, we can't get worse than we already are.
There's a fantastic atmosphere here at the Hungaro Ring today as we prepare for 70 laps of thrilling F1 action.
The heart may be in Budapest, but the racing soul is right here. Decades of F1 history saturate every turn of the Hungaro Ring, including the 1989 Grand
Hungaro
Prix,
Ring,
where Nigel Mansell bullied his way from a P12 start to an ultimate victory.
The Hungaro Ring is one challenging succession of corners and turns. With few straights, it's affectionately known as the go-kart circuit. Drivers will have to find a proper rhythm to make the most of the layout. And for cars, low-speed downforce will be paramount. The excitement is building, there's electricity in the air. But there's no surprise in that, it's race day.
Okay. I wonder how bad our car setups are after simming all 3 practices and qualifiers. Oh no! If I simulated also qualifiers, then we're stuck with the bad car parts. Because you have to change them before qualifiers. Uh-oh. Not again. Second time today that's happened. Uh-oh. Are we allowed to oh, once a car goes out on track during Q1, a car part can only be replaced by a car part of the same design. Hold on, I can change it? Is this breaking it? Is it not the same design? We're last anyways. I just need to make sure they don't like crash, you know? Car setup is only 63% confidence. This is what happens when you let the AI auto resolve. No, so bad. Oh, if you don't go do the sliders yourself, this is the penalty. I mean, I can change it, but it's just cheating, right? Am I cheating if I do this? Do they just, how do they punish me? You just start in the pit lane? Do we care about that versus a 63% car? How much rain is there supposed to be? Like, oh, it's gonna be rainy the whole day. And this is actually a spicy race because there's only 3.77 on the track, which is not enough for wets. And it's gonna be like moderate, 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 heavy, moderate, moderate, moderate. So I almost feel like inters, but it's so close to wets. It's really hard to make a plan for this ahead of time. All right, anyway, I was reading chat. I can buy Motorsport Manager 350. That sounds like a deal. Is it on sale on Steam? No, where can you buy it for? Wait. Where can you buy it for 350? I'm gonna put it on my wish list though. Split strategy is a good idea. What does that mean? Do different things with your drivers. I think I'm gonna simulate this anyway. I just think it's gonna be dry right here, but it might not be. I don't know, Villa Gomez. Just do whatever your heart tells you, okay? I don't really care, to be honest. Just make sure my car doesn't explode and try not to crash it. That's as good as I'm gonna get. All right, so chat says let's do a split strategy. Let's do enters. At an aggressive pace. Which might not be good. Something like that. I don't know. We're not gonna make it one way or the other. It's too funky. It's all funky. I think I'm just gonna sim this race. I like the rain races, I think they're fun, but we have a pit lane start. I just wanna make sure they don't crash. Okay, I'm sorry. We can't watch all of them. We watched the British one. Kinda. Let's just see what they did. We might be surprised.
Sergio Perez, currently the man on our screens.
Just out of the points today with a P12 finish in the end.
With such a strong performance from Piastri, there's no denying that he's earned that place
Wow,
on the
look who's
podium
up there.
today.
We can't quite
Must have been a
imagine
funky
how
one.
that must feel. It's their first F1 victory after all.
Must have been a funky
And
race.
as far as those three are concerned, well, they'll be leaving Budapest hungry for more. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team?
Don't worry about it. We had one finish. The other one didn't. We got lapped 4 times. Phil Gomez, what did you do? The good news is we finished 20th because of Joe, which means we get paid a little bit of extra money. But when your car crashes, presumably, it kind of doesn't matter. So... technically got 300 grand. Now, how much am I gonna have to pay for replacement parts? Missing underfloor, missing suspension, failed rear wing, failed chassis. I can't keep up with this, man. I can't keep up with this, dude. It's just triage. It's like trying to keep a RimWorld pawn alive. Who's already had both their arms chopped off and they got a big torso gash. And on top of that, they're on fire. I got 1 extra suspension. I'll maybe have 1 extra underfloor soon. I have 1 extra wing for the rear. I have one extra chassis. You're lucky but you just ate through my entire reserve. Just got back. What happened? We simmed the race and Gomez didn't make it. Phil Gomez didn't make it. He destroyed most of the engine, another engine gone. Suspension, underfloor, a rear wing, and a chassis. Actually, 2 of them were destroyed. 2 of them just failed. That could have just been wear and tear from the race. I don't know. Did not finish. I wish he would say how many laps he made it. We need a different second driver, but I can't hire them now. Like, I have to wait until the season's over. Start manufacturing another underfloor. And I'm back to broke again. Bench Gomez. You can't do that unless you manually play each race and then manually retire the drivers. It's as soon as the race begins, which is also not something you're allowed to do in real life, so I'm just not gonna do it. You gotta cope. You are not allowed to play this game unless both cars go out each time. Them's the rules. The upside is we've scouted a lot of drivers. Including Behrman. I'm gonna scout some of these dudes too. I'm not hiring Joe. I want the ones who can, like, learn. And do some building around, so maybe someone down here. Side pod research complete. Cool. So that's gonna be a big boon to next season. We spent $1 million on trying to get some research out there. Race weekend in 3 days? I don't even have a car, man. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I don't know what we're gonna do, actually. I'm not really sure. I think I know what's gonna happen. I think it's gonna force me to emergency craft an underfloor. And it's gonna cost me millions. And I'm gonna go into debt. And then we're gonna have to climb out of the debt. I think that's what's gonna happen. And then we're gonna fall even further down the pit. Dude, holy, race weekend. Wait, no, that's next month. Never mind. There's actually like 3 weeks off. So I don't think there's anything I can do right now. Doom spirals. See, like, it's gonna go, you're blocked because you have missing car parts. You have to go here. Am I soft locked? Since I'm already manufacturing one. I think I'm like soft locked. Like, the only way it's gonna let me do this Watch this. I'm gonna have to go to manufacture, cancel the design. Let me say first, because this is kind of stupid. I'm gonna have to cancel the design, which is gonna cost me all the money, 400,000 that I spent to manufacture it. So I'm minus 400K. Then I can go to the missing underfloor, manufacture, because you're not allowed to have two things manufacturing that are the same thing simultaneously. And then I have to go to emergency, and then I go $1.6 million into debt. So I'm actually minus 2 million for this part. So effectively, it's like kind of a GG situation. You know what I mean? It's kind of a GG. It's kind of a you tried and you did your best. But like falling minus 2 million, and then another part's gonna break, and then we're gonna be out of that part, and we're gonna have to keep emergency crafting parts. And then it's gonna send us further and further down into bankruptcy, and then we're gonna get fired. So, big death spiral. Because it'll let you go into debt, but only under this circumstance. So then we install that. And then it's the Belgian Grand Prix. Oh. Well, all right. Here's the thing. It's been like 8.5 hours anyways. I think it's a good time to just call it. I think, chat, realistically, I think this campaign's done, if I'm honest. Because it's just gonna be, like, I've made a lot of bad choices that I just, you know, couldn't have predicted. The things I would have done differently, I would not have invested so much at the beginning of the campaign into designing parts. I spent probably like $6+ million designing parts. And I thought that when I was designing them, that it was improving next year's designs as well, which is not the case. I thought it was doing both. But apparently not. I don't know. It's still very confusing. So like what I should have done was just tank and only do research for the next season. Secondarily, the other thing I would have done different is invest the money that I spent on design parts, like 6 to 8 million, and spent it instead on some bits here, especially save up $7 million and just make a factory upgrade to have 3 project capacity. I don't know if I would have done that at the beginning. Yeah, hire Kimmy from the start. Obviously, hire different team members, but we were doing a Waffle House joke where every single team member was 1 out of 100 aptitude for race car team. So, like, we spent a bunch of extra money just buying out contracts to replace the initial kind of for funsies team, right? So there was a lot of shenanigans at the beginning of the campaign as well, on top of the difficulty that I chose. But I think that, yeah, the biggest mistake was just hire. I think when I started the game, I just didn't know there were going to be that many crashes. Not the video game crashing the desktop, but the drivers crashing the car. I didn't realize they were going to crash that much. But now that I kind of know what to expect as a possibility from beginner drivers, then I would plan accordingly and save more money for manufacturing parts. Ultimately, this was Florsch's fault. The tragedy of making a joke team and then playing it seriously. But yeah, that's the most fun part anyways, because the thing is, the first campaign of any sim game is going to be a bust, so you may as well have fun goofing off while doing it. Like every single first sim game, you're always gonna be like play as inefficiently as possible because you didn't know. Like I didn't know the value of research versus design, so I definitely spent like 6 to 8 million on designs that I could have used elsewhere. Are you gonna start another campaign? I probably will eventually. I'll probably do something else as like now I'm thinking about motorsport manager and stuff too, but I'm not gonna go back to back F1 stuff. F1's cool though. I enjoyed my foray and I enjoyed chat teaching me about F1. I'm gonna check out the show on Netflix and maybe I'll watch a race after that. I think that this is the kind of game that I just need to give a little breather, and then I'm gonna come back and try like a different campaign with the knowledge that I have now. It needs something in between. I don't think I could handle just kind of like hard restarting with, you know, from zero. It'd be tough for my brain. $25 just came out today. I don't think it did. You're thinking of F1 25, which is the game where you actually sit in the car and race with your controller or your steering wheel. This is the one where you manage them. F1 Manager. So a bit of a different game. But they did just come out with the EA one. This one. This is the one where you actually like do the, was only 5 screenshots apparently. Though I feel like I would never like being the racer for the reasons I said before. I would lose focus after lap like 15 and then crash into a wall. There's no way I could do 78 laps in a row. Yeah, I think F1 Manager is kind of discontinued for now. But it's a cool game. Like I did enjoy it. I will play it again, especially since there's not going to be another one. Mainly because I hate losing. I just need to do something else in between to like bring the brain back, you know? Back to neutral. Race, pit, save, take a break, then come back. Oh, you can save in the middle of a race? That's cool. But it was fun to be introduced to F1. But yeah, this campaign's over. I got no choice. I'm negative 1.5 mil. If any part goes wrong in the car, I'm gonna have to emergency craft it. We're gonna have to emergency craft side pods pretty soon. We got risks on all the wings and the chassis that can fail. I have to do those. And then we're gonna be negative 2.5 mil. And then we're gonna be negative, you know, it's just gonna keep draining. So, all the way down. Would you start with a less shitty car? Nope, that's the fun part. I would start with the shittiest car possible. I would just spend my money better, and I would probably start with a baseline staff. The only thing that I don't like about the starting conditions of this game, loud. I don't like how they do the new creative team. Because like, change nothing, skip. Hey, it's Vegas. Then you do this. And you do this, like this is fine. I like starting with nothing. I like starting with nothing. I like starting with nothing. That's all fine. But when you select your team members, I don't like that you can choose anybody. I understand that it's only rating 1 or higher people. Like, I get that. But I think it would be much more interesting if you didn't have any drivers and you sort of had a little extra money and sort of had to do the contract negotiation. Like, it's odd that it just slots someone in. Like, why are you gonna not pick anybody that's up here? You know what I mean? Okay, that's driver 1, and then this is driver 2, and we're just gonna pick whoever has the highest rating. Like, there's no trade-off. So it was kind of fun to have, like, someone down here. Like, we picked 2 of the 3 lowest rated, and then have to, like, buy our way up is more fun than just having someone who's literally 11 overall better. The problem is that these guys are gonna crash the car a shit ton. But I just wish there was some kind of like contract negotiation on this screen. If that makes sense. Like, I want the option to hire or buy out somebody else. Because I can just steal them, right? These guys are all on contracts already, and you can just yoink them and be like, nope, you're my driver now. Behrman, you're my driver. Like, I want contract negotiations here. It feels like, yeah, it feels like they mushed a campaign with like a creative mode where it's like, oh, I love Behrman. That's gonna be my driver. You know, like kind of like a, ooh, I know that person. I want them to be my driver, and you just kind of put them in. Yeah, I can see that. So that's kind of why I liked starting with someone down here and kind of having to hire around, because you have to use your money. You don't have to use money. You could just be like, I get Max Verstappen. I'm allergic to picking Max Verstappen. But yeah, I want Lewis Hamilton. Okay, those are my 2 drivers. And there's like no downside to it. You just have to like enforce your own rules. You know what I mean? You have to like create your own pretend rules to try to make it feel fair. And then same thing with the staff. You just have to like tie your hands behind your back. I mean, at least on this side, I could pick the 2 people who are like the lowest rated, like Matt Hartman. They don't even tell you stats. They don't even show you their stats. That's what's crazy, right? Like, there's 2 characters here. They have different stats beside their overall. It doesn't, I don't know. Wonder what the difference is. Who can say? How do you compare these guys? You don't, you just pick one. So I'd probably just pick like the lowest in each category and just go like boom, boom. Faceless individual. Boom, boom, I guess. And that would be kind of our starting conditions. The problem is we end up with a similar situation. Like, I don't mind starting with Florsch and someone else if I could just keep them from crashing. Anyway, so that's kind of the issue. And then picking the powertrain's like the same thing. Like, do you want to be shitty? Or do you want to be a little better? Maximum fuel efficiency. But you kind of have to like decide that you're gonna hold yourself back for a challenge. Anyway, I'll definitely be back in F1 Manager 24 because I like the idea of trying to like get the car to be much nicer and the facilities to be much nicer and get the crew to be much nicer and develop. So it's gonna need a breather before starting another campaign. I don't know how long that'll be. It could be weeks, it could be months, but I'll be back. Because I'm addicted to management games. They go on a carousel, rotating all the way around. Yeah, the creative team was new in 24, I think. It kind of expects you to just take an existing team and go with that, which is not as much fun to me. I just wish I could perfectly automate the like slider movement and just fast forward through the first season so that I could like sim the first season. Bonk. Anyway, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. I did. I know that there was some rage. I know that there was some chatter rage. I know that there were some moments of flustered frustration, but it was a good time, actually. I will definitely play it again. Chatters were raging? No, it's more like I was raging at them. Well, actually, they were raging at me and I was... That's not true. They were raging at me and I was raging at them. It was both. To be fair. But it was a good introduction. Didn't expect to see you do anything with F1 in a million years. This was a treat. I feel like I have enough baseline knowledge to be able to start over and then loosely explain stuff now. I can't, like, baseball, I was like, hey, here's this rule and this rule. And by the way, like, F1, I'm just like, oh, look, the cars are so pretty. Wow, a car is so pretty. If you're playing sports sims, I'll be around sometimes. I go all over the place. I just play whatever seems fun to me. So, much to the chagrin of certain chatters who only like 1 or 2 games. And I can't predict what I'm gonna get addicted to next. However, I can tell you guys that I did buy Football Manager 24 on sale recently, but that's not what the next game's gonna be. I can't go from F1 Manager trying to consume more information than my brain can handle to Football Manager. It's asking a lot. But at some point, because they haven't even announced a date for 25 or 26, whatever it's going to be. So I think I'm finally just going to give in eventually and just play 24. But yeah, whatever comes next. All right, gamers. Appreciate y'all chilling. Thanks for hanging. Speaking of sports sims, I'm going to send you all off on a raid. Go see what Franchise Time Machine is up to playing my personal favorite sports sim, Out of the Park 26. Probably doing some funky tests. I love Out of the Park. Great game. I'll probably be playing it this weekend. So there may or may not be a stream tomorrow. I don't know. Probably not. Since we just kind of finished this, finished in air quotes, it is finished. I want to play more, but I don't want to restart. It's kind of where I'm at. I'm not done, but I am. We'll see. So I got to figure out what I want to do next. What is next? Could be just a funky game for a day or two. Could be an old favorite, you know, could be a comfort game. Maybe it's time to check in on Hearts of Iron soon. I don't know. We haven't played since the last patch. All right, go say hi to Franchise Time Machine. Tell us follow if you like what you see. And let them know you're there. Even if you just say hi and then, you know, got stuff to do. I gotta go eat. I'm gonna be lurking. But I'll see you guys over there, okay? Good night. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the adventure. And thanks for the help along the way. Learned a bunch about F1. Good time. All right, good night, gamers. Have a good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow, but I might see you tomorrow. GG's for now. Now get out of here.